Hi, Jamie.
Hi.
Oh, just a minute. Good morning.
Good morning.
Well, I've got a little bit of tech thing going on, so bear with me.
I am too.
Oh, you are?
I did. That's why I'm coming on so late. My computer
yes.
made me do a full restart.
We're running on YouTube, but we're not running Facebook. So I'm not sure what's happening. So I'm trying. So I'm glad you're here. I was
Yeah.
okay. But it's been really fun, and we're just moving through. So I was going to get oils and say, okay, regroup.
Yes.
And, just trust that this is going to happen. My Facebook says it's blocked from StreamYard, but StreamYard, my Facebook's working fine. So I'm not sure, but we are on YouTube. So we'll post our YouTube after.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Yeah. Yes, definitely it does. Yeah.
And I think it's working on our page as well. So your poster page. So YouTube is the one that goes there. So we should be fine there. We'll get to the same equality here. Yeah. So it's so nice to see you.
It's great to see you too.
It's been a busy week, as you know, getting ready for any of these events, this quarterly event. I'm very grateful. And if you wanted to go back out and go directly to your Facebook page, we could do that as well.
No, it's okay. We're already here, and it took me going through a few hoops to even get my computer to cooperate.
Okay, good.
So, the beauty of talking about technology and
exactly. Here we are.
Gives us larger access in so many ways, and then it also has its own complexities.
Well, we've been having so much fun. Yesterday was so much fun, and we laughed so hard because so many tech things happened. And it was almost like the universe was just, since we did this Torch Tech, it's like, okay, you're going to play tech. And that's what it happened, We're both breathing. If any of you know, I put on white Angelica.
Oh, beautiful for right now.
And I put on sacred frankincense.
Yeah.
And I put on abundance. So a little extreme, but I'm really happy about the three of them.
Yeah.
How good. The three. I've never done this combo.
Okay. White Angelica, sacred frankincense, and abundance. Beautiful. Yeah. Beautiful.
And I'm just going to rub myself down. And Jamie brought me into oils. And if anybody's here watching, I just want to say that it's been one of the greatest gifts for me. And that's why she's here. She's here to help us, really look at what it takes to work from home. And using technology to work from home. And I know she's an expert, and it's really fun to learn from her. So I just want to welcome her. This is her third or fourth tech event, or fourth Torch event.
I think it's the fourth Torch event, right? I believe so.
Almost done a whole year.
Yeah.
Earth Day will be a year because you were on with Adam in the first one. Oh my gosh, that's wild. That's great. That's really great. So I've got my coffee. I've got my water with lemon. I couldn't go out and pick a lemon before because all this happened. And I just want to show you some fun things that we did last week. We went on a torch adventure with Power, with the electric company, but they have these funny little paddles. And I thought we need to get some for our oils.
Absolutely. Oh, those are super fun.
These are so fun. There's this one, and there's a clap one.
Oh my gosh, those are great.
Aren't they great? And this is, of course, the Power one. But I thought they were so awesome for our event because everybody could just put them up. And I just said, oh, I got to tell Jamie. So I hadn't told you. So I thought that would be fun.
Yes, let's bring in the fun. Absolutely. We need to bring in the fun.
We need the deep joy. And I think that's part of it. And it's kind of fun. When you go through a glitch, you kind of just groove into it. You kind of just oh, okay. And so we also had this jar. And I showed this to Pravin. And one of the guys on our event said, if you're blaming, shaming, or justifying anything, you're going to put $2 into, I guess it's hard to see the $2. So mine says love Mama Lynn. And then if you make any blame, shame, or justify, so blaming yourself or justifying yourself or, anything, you got to put money in the jar. And you got to send it to, I'm going to send it to Pachamama, but I've probably got $60 in here. But I was throwing $10 bills that day, and I just felt abundant to give to them because they're so powerful. But I just wanted to share this to anyone watching. Let's put that down and have a blast today. Like Jamie and I were both late because of technology, and I can't get on Facebook. So this is not streaming Facebook, but it's streaming onto our tech page. So I'm going to put that across the bottom and just show everybody what we've been up to. All the speakers are there. You're there too, Jamie. So I hope you got to see it.
Yes.
So it's coming along great. The posters are beautiful. They really came out nice.
Yes, they did.
I was really pleased. We had a man outside of Torch, but I think they're coming in so that these events can be a little bit more structured with technology, with the relationship to tech. So that's what's happening now. We're just kind of hoping that this can be the deeper parts of, how we move. So anyway, we'll let you go.
They did look good. They did. Yeah, I like them.
Yay. Awesome. She's right there. Awesome. So Jamie, welcome.
Yeah.
We want to put Vitality and Valor down on your website. So I'm going to make a stream banner for you.
Okay.
And you can go right here if you want to reach Jamie. She's amazing. So it's Vitality and?
Yeah, vitalityandvalor.com.
Great. Fantastic.
So Vitality for health, and then Valor for strength. And it's in my vision, it's a twofold strength. It's a physical strength, being well, being whole, having that courage, but also really being in your power when it comes to your health, right? Because it's really up to us with our health to have that strength. Nobody is really going to save us and make us healthier than ourselves. We need to be the ones who are taking responsibility for our well-being, for our decisions, for advocating for ourselves in the world, however that is. And so that was where that came from. And so today I'm using Hope is the essential oil that I have on, and I love it. It has Melissa in it, which is also known as lemon balm. And that's a big one. It's a very unique one to distill because they have to be very delicate with it in the harvesting process. They need to harvest very gently and move it so that it's can keep the oils and doesn't get, too banged up in the process so that they can distill it, because it's a pretty gentle one. It's a delicate one. So Melissa's a beautiful essential oil. And then it also has juniper and myrrh and black spruce.
Ooh, I don't know any of those. So this is good one.
Yeah, I love it. If you love the lemon balm smell, the Melissa smell, it is so wonderful. And I mean, again, right? If we're bringing in, all of these beautiful intentions, Hope. Hope is always a great one to bring in.
Hope is a really good one today. I thought I was going to do clarity, but I was clear. So I was like, okay, I don't really need clear. I need a little bit of bump up. And this is how we use oils. If you're new to oils, Jamie has helped me learn about the gift of oils and the gift of the strength of how much they go in immediately to the pineal gland. And they really deepen your understanding of yourself and really open you to, it's not about changing ourselves, but it is about giving ourselves the strength, I think, right? That deeper sense of ourselves that we know, that soul self, that soul relationship with myself. That's how the oils have helped me. It's a soul relationship.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, the connection to scent is so powerful. It's the first sense that we develop in the womb.
Yeah.
And so our connections to scent are really important. They really help bring forward emotions, mood, memories, connections, how we feel. There's these certain sense when I come around, I'm like all of a sudden taken back to early childhood. And there's a reason for that. Our memories are encoded with scents that were experienced, in that time, or the ones that we continue to work with. So I know that you've been working a lot with the sacred frankincense. And so I imagine using, when you use the frankincense, it brings forward a certain feeling, a certain mood that comes up in you now when you use it, because you have a new relationship with it. And it's connected to, that the way you feel when you use it. So it's really powerful. So anytime we actually need to feel hope, if you're in a position where you may not be feeling hopeful, if you're taking the essential oil and, dropping it in your hands, and you just rub your hands together to activate the molecules of the oils. And then you inhale by making a scent tent over your nose, and it just goes right up into your olfactory system and right up, in through to your brain. And, if we do this with intention, then I'm bringing in hope. I'm bringing in strength. I'm bringing in abundance. I'm bringing in those things, then we will start to have those connections with them and start to feel the hopeful, feel the abundance and all of that just by opening it up. With the essential oils. So it's not just things that just smell pretty and then we put them on the shelf. They actually, are connected to what is happening within our brain and can really enhance what's happening in our brain. And not only that, our cells really love essential oils. The chemistry of an essential oil with our cell, it goes really well together. And so different constituents that are in essential oils can help cleanse the cell receptor sites and help bring them back into homeostasis, and and so much more of what they can do. They bring in little oxygens and really, I'm not even giving it the best description, but there's so much that they can do at the cellular level, whether we're bringing them in and inhaling them or using them topically on our skin or in a diffuser. Or if we are, if with the Young Living essential oils, they are approved for internal use. So like you were saying with your lemon water, that's a great way to get the cleansing action of lemon and, to help kind of cleanse the organs, to get things going, to wake up your liver and get that vitality and things moving. And there's a reason, of what it's doing at that cellular level.
Definitely. I feel it. I'm like super happy about it.
Absolutely.
Thank you. All right. So
yeah.
Should I let you have the stage? Do you want to have this dialogue? How do you want to work today?
I'm enjoying the dialogue. I have like a little presentation that I can do. So I have kind of a
presentation, and then I'll come back on and we'll chat.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah.
So we're going to give Jamie the stage, and I'm going to be in the back trying to get YouTube and Facebook kind of playing together.
Okay, that's fine. So I'll need this
live, by the way. So I did check. So
okay.
I do this live. So we are live and we are streaming.
Yeah, and I'll need to be able to share my slides.
Okay, so you go in the bottom, and it says share.
Okay.
But I'll
my screen. Yeah, and let me make sure my screen's all ready. I remember going through this with the last Torch event.
Yeah.
Okay, share. That's right. All right. Share screen.
All I do is make sure it goes up to your screen when it goes on.
Okay, so initially, there we go. I remember doing this.
Wonderful.
So there we go. Okay, so
I'm
not going to be able to see you because I'm going to go into full screen.
Okay.
So that you can see all of this. How's that look, Mama Lynn?
We can still see you.
You can still see me.
Yeah, I think they changed a little bit in the back with StreamYard. So it's great that we can see you, but it's full screen. It looks beautiful.
Oh, good. So you can see me and you can see the slides?
Exactly.
Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, that's a nice
I love it. I want you to be able to see me too.
Good. Exactly.
Okay, yay. So here is the beauty of all of this technology and doing things online, right? I mean, here I am in my home and I'm streaming out to everybody because of this really beautiful experience that Mama Lynn has pulled together for us online here, and StreamYard's helping me with my slideshow, and I can be here too. And there's a lot of amazing things that are going on with technology. And for me, as a mom of two daughters, I really want to be present at home in their lives, as well as running a business that is bringing an income to my family, but also just has an impact in the world in a larger way. I've been a health advocate for years. My heart is really around empowering families in natural health solutions. With so much chronic illness on the rise here in the United States, 56% of children have a chronic illness that will be with them until they heal it, will be with them for their lives. And so that really brings people into a place of maybe not feeling empowered in their health and not feeling that vitality and valor and strength. And I want people to know that they have natural health solutions to help them along the way. It's been such a blessing to be able to use natural health solutions for my family. It is what got me out of chronic illness and on a lot of different pharmaceutical medications from my childhood and early 20s. And I just really appreciate using botanicals as a thing to bring me health and wellness and vitality, but also as a tool to use when, illness does come up. Because while I do a lot to really strengthen the health and well-being of my family, we're in a world where we're going to be having a lot of different assaults to this human body. And, so here's the other side of technology, is that being in front of my computer right now, it's going to be emitting EMFs, electromagnetic frequencies, or EMRs, electromagnetic radiations. And that's also happening from my cell phone. That's, as I'm out in the world, there's agricultural pollutants, things that are in plastic that are just unavoidable. There's so many different assaults, environmental assaults to the body. And the body is usually able to cleanse that out and work with that and heal and regenerative. I mean, talk about the technology. Our body has the most amazing uplifted technology, right? That's been given to us. And it is able to, to take these assaults and cleanse and heal and regenerate and get back online or any of those things. It's really amazing. But if we have things that we use in our lives every day to help our body get back more into strength, into homeostasis, into well-being, to help our cells thrive, to help our body cleanse. This is what essential oils do. And essential oils have been around for thousands of years, and they have been used in so many different ways. And I appreciate, in a way, that there's becoming a more global resurgence of using essential oils. So when I wanted to start a business for myself that would give me an opportunity to stay home with my family during the days, they're inside right now eating breakfast because it's Saturday morning breakfast time, or in the example of us being over the past year completely needing to stay home for, months on end and still do distance education, distance schooling, where they aren't able to go to school. They need to stay home and do school through the computer. It's been a really beautiful opportunity to stay home with them and still be able to run my business, still be able to bring an income into my family, and in my larger purpose to bring health and vitality and education and even abundance, financial abundance to the people that work in this business opportunity with me. It's been pretty amazing at a time where people are paying attention more and more to their health right now, for the critical need, but also the ongoing need, maybe because they have had an illness or a chronic illness or, short-term illness come on. I love that this opportunity of a business has given me all of those channels to be able to do that. So when I was intentionally looking for a business opportunity that I could do online, really being that, laptop lifestyle, that able to be on and online and work from home and make a global impact, I decided to align myself as a brand partner with Young Living Essential Oils. And Young Living just came into my life in a very blessed way. It was very beautiful, and I'm still very connected, very closely to the woman who had introduced me to Young Living Essential Oils. I had already been using essential oils before I met her, and I had already been using natural health products and all of that for many years. And like I said, that was a part of my healing experience and getting off of pharmaceutical medications for a whole host of different things. And so that was just a part of my journey of using botanicals, of using plants and herbs. And then beyond that, getting into essential oils as I was starting to learn about how essential oils work and what they do, and starting to use them for me during my pregnancies and births and everything like that as a powerful tool. And so then when I met my friend Katie and had this opportunity to learn about Young Living Essential Oils, I was like, I was just looking for this kind of an opportunity. So what I love about the Young Living Essential Oils business and being a brand partner is that we are bringing these health solutions to people, and I am an independent business owner within doing that. And I really appreciate this as an opportunity. And why I love Young Living is because it's a legacy company. Young Living has been around for over 26 years, founded in the United States. Although Gary Young and Mary Young, who founded Young Living Essential Oils, were working within essential oils well prior to that. But they really wanted to bring these natural health solutions and essential oils to the United States at a time when pharmaceuticals were king. And so I just love that that's a part of that story. Like I said, essential oils, of course, have been around for a long time, but they wanted to bring it as a way that people could bring health out to the world, to give people an alternative. So I like that Young Living has been around, for the 26 years as a business opportunity, as a company in themselves, but then also as a business opportunity for men and women globally. While the vast majority of Young Living business partners, brand partners, are women, there are a lot of men that do this too. And so I love that it can be, very much available to a whole different range of markets and demographics. And so bring Young Living Essential Oils 26 years later, and they are in a global marketplace. We have offices and markets and essential oils all over the world. I actually did a presentation recently for my 6th grade daughter's school or classroom while they were talking about economics and learning about entrepreneurship in the global marketplace. And it was just so exciting to list all of the countries around the world where Young Living essential oils are available. And so it's pretty amazing to be able to share this, even though, its roots are in the United States, it's available everywhere. So this really was a very beautiful opportunity. And again, at the heart of it is the plants. Young Living runs their own farms. They are the ones that are farming the products that when they harvest and distill and make them, it is Young Living's farms or their brand partner farms. If they're in a relationship with a well-established farm that is being sustainable, ecological, organic, that's not putting chemicals out, and, when they're harvesting at the peak time, like I said, with the lemon balm in my Hope essential oil, they're very delicate when they're harvesting so that it can get the peak, chemical constituents for the essential oil to be distilled. And so they do steam distillation or cold pressing are the primary ways that they're extracting the essential oils and then bottling them up. So I love that there's a lot of intention around the sustainability and in the communities that they're working within, and also to the environment. And it's just a really beautiful business model. And once again, at the heart of it is, again, about the plants and bringing health and vitality to everybody in the world. And if needed, also a financial income as well, which is what I get to enjoy. So as you can see on the slide here, it talks about Young Living, the seed to seal quality commitment. So this is what sets Young Living apart, above, beyond all of the others, is this promise to go above and beyond in their research, in their, environmental standards, in their creation of the most pure, most potent, most therapeutic of any of the essential oils and healthcare products, and that they are giving back to the communities that they're working in as well. And they have a really beautiful foundation, and that does lots of philanthropic work in the world. So the seed to seal commitment is their promise that you're not going to be having any junk inside your products that are just going to contribute to disease, right? We really want purity and potency so that our bodies are healthy. And so that is what the seed to seal promise is saying. There's no junk, there's no fillers, there's no chemicals, there's no additives. Everything that's in here, we label, we're transparent, we're here for the health of humanity. And so that's what I really appreciate about all that. So what I want to get into is talking about the Young Living business opportunity. So I've given a background about what Young Living is as a company. And so because I've joined Young Living as a brand partner, it gives me a business opportunity within there where I do just exactly this, where I share about essential oils. I use essential oils. I share them with friends and family online. I do classes. I do health education classes all the time. I did one just the other day about how I help support and care for my daughter while she's having migraines. And I shared a testimonial of my entire migraine protocol and what we can do to help her feel better without needing to use a lot of different medications that have side effects. And so these are the things that we do: health education, connections, really growing a community around this. And then it gives us a business opportunity to share Young Living, because then when other people come in to purchase the Young Living products, whether it's just as a product user or whether they decide also to have a business with Young Living and become a brand partner, this is an opportunity to grow the impact that Young Living's having. And so right here, what I'm talking about is the Young Living business opportunity. I've been here on other Torch events where I'm talking about the oils and health and everything, but Mama Lynn was excited for me to talk about the online home business opportunity. So that's what we're talking about today. Oh, where are we? Oh, okay. It's supposed to show you. Oh, I'm missing a part of my slide. It's supposed to show you the income disclosure statement, so you can see what type of income comes through, but I'm seeing it's not showing up. Okay, well, we might skip that then, since that part of the slide is not showing up. But usually it shows you at the different levels the income opportunity that's available to you that's beyond just having a job. This is really life-changing incomes that are available. And so if you want to see more about it, since it's not popping up on my slide right now, you can look at Young Living Essential Oils Income Disclosure Statement. That is income disclosure statement. You can put that in your search engine, and that will show you what the income opportunities are with Young Living. And for so many people around the world, it is life-changing income. So it's pretty incredible. And I'm sorry that that slide's not popping up. So this is a little bit more about the business model. And so Young Living is a network marketing community, although I like to call it relationship marketing. And so what that really means is that we are sharing, this product. And if somebody is having some neck pain and they're over at my house, I'm going to hand them some Cool Azul pain relief cream to help them with their pain, with their headache, with their neck pain, or anything like that. And so it's just sharing in a very natural way how we use them, why we use them, educating about them. And so that is what the network marketing opportunity is. We build relationships, we connect with others, they get started with Young Living. Again, like I said, they can be just in for using the products and getting a really great value on it, or if they want to build their own business with partnering with Young Living, those are the opportunities. And so what I love about this business model is that it offers so much more flexibility. I'm able to work the hours that I want to. I'm here now sharing Young Living with all of you who are watching and tuning in with us wherever you are. And then after this, I'm going to be with my family today and available to them as well. And I love that gives me that opportunity to, wherever I am, I'm able to run my business from my phone. There's a lot of freedom in that I can be taking my daughter to her running group that she's doing, or horse riding lessons, or if we're on a trip, or honestly, if I'm in the middle of the house and I'm cooking dinner, I'm also can be running my business at the same time from my phone. And I love that I'm able to do that in such a flexible, dynamic way. Once we really get to travel again, this is something that I can be traveling and continuing to work, or I can stay put at home and be available with my family during the school days, since they now school at home. And I love that. And so what also comes with doing this is not only a monthly income, based on the sales of me and my team and everything like that, but it also brings me personally a residual income, because it's not only my efforts, it's also all the efforts of an entire team who works together in collaboration. We're not in competition with each other. And I love that, because that means it's very much a sustainable model. We're not competing with each other. We are collaborating with each other. And I just think that is really beautiful. And again, it's really what I want to make it. It's in my style. It's, Mama Lynn also does the Young Living business opportunity as a brand partner, and she's excited to bring it in, weave it in with what she's doing here so beautifully with Torch, because she knows that these can be a really beautiful benefit, either as a health opportunity or a business opportunity for so many people out there. So we really get to choose how this can be done. But I have to say, hands down, one of the things I love the most, other than bringing health out to the world in this, is that all the people that it connects me with. I am connected to so many amazing people all over the world because of this. Once again, it's one of the blessings of doing a business online, is that I'm able to connect with people that I wouldn't see in my normal day-to-day life. I have brand partners who are part of my team that are in Canada and Australia and UK and all over the United States and South Africa. And I just would really love to be able to grow that reach and that impact. So maybe it'll be in your market too, wherever you are. I would love that, because it's just getting to know the people and make these kind of connections. It's just so beautiful. I really enjoy it. So this might be that income slide I was talking about. Let's see.
I want to interject, Jamie. I want to say that, there you go.
There it is.
Share, just like that income stream, with Torch, I put 20% of all my proceeds back to Torch. And so I feel like a B, a social B Corp, because, as I build the structures of bringing really quality shows like this, Torch Tech and Torch Environment, Torch Peace, which Jamie's been, she's been with us since the beginning of doing these online streaming days. And it's just been really beautiful to build that. So a lot of the proceeds from our organization, Torch, goes, with the oil company, goes towards buying seeds for children in developing countries. And so this is my way to give back. And I just wanted to bring that up. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I just...
No, I really appreciate it, because we want to hear your voice in this too, right? I mean, because you get to decide how this all looks for you, for your community.
That's right.
And what's going to really be in contribution for your community. That's where the heart of this is. We're not doing this just to, I know I've got the income thing here, income disclosure statement in front of me, and it's like, wow, these are really real incomes, but it's not about just the income. It's about the impact. Right? It's about the connections that we're having in the community, the ways that we're empowering the people that we do this with.
That's right.
whatever that is. And so for you, the way that you're empowering the communities that you're working with is getting seeds in the hands of children.
That's right.
And, you know, we need the financial resources to be able to do that. And one thing that I just love that Mary Young says is more money in the hands of good people are going to do good things that the world needs.
That's right.
And so that's really important. You know, it's not just like, I'm going to make all this money. It's mine. It's about what are we doing that's good in the world? What is the impact that needs to happen to really contribute, you know, in such a powerful, and loving way in the world. So
thank you. Yeah, I really am excited about it because I think it's important, you know, as we give back into community. And like Jamie said, getting involved with women and men from all over. Pravin is also part of Young Living, and he's on the Torch team. He's in a different team, but I also see that teams from different places, they're all working together. And it's just such a beautiful gift to see the collaboration. So it is following the League of Torch as well. It's a shared leadership. You know, everybody shares their leadership strengths and wisdom, and it's an amazing group of people. I'm a nurse, and my goal is to build up enough knowledge and witness to my nursing practice so I can really develop that out with my oil understanding, you know.
absolutely.
You know, and really create that systemic change for people that really so much need it, you know, especially nurses on the front line right now. I mean, I've given it to my daughter so many times. She's going to be a nurse in May, and she's been using them. I said, use this in the beginning of the day and use this and try to do this. And she's like, so funny. I said, turn it on to other nurses. You need this. So it's a really beautiful gift.
Yeah.
So anyway, all right, go back.
I know. I was wishing I had the Thieves essential oil in front of me. I don't have it right now. I have more of my emotions oils in front of me, but
I'll grab it
the Thieves essential oil blend is so beautiful for those protections, for that immune boost. You know, if we are on the front lines, if we are out in the world, anybody actually right now, the Thieves is really going to help you.
And I just shared it with somebody. This is our little Thieves. Jamie just sent this little bottle to me, and I had lost my little bottle that came, and I'm so excited because I keep this in my pocket and I don't have to use those really yucky sanitizers.
Yeah.
That smell so bad. And so I'm so happy to have this again.
And it smells good. And a fragrance can tend to be a very nasty chemical, the whole chemical cocktail actually, but it's like you can still get something that's potent, that's going to work, as a hand sanitizer that also smells good. And it doesn't have, chemical fragrances. It's just pure essential oils, therapeutic grade. And it really is powerful. It smells great.
It is. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Show us this income potential. So if I look at this and I move up with Torch, just think about 20% of a platinum, 20% is going towards Torch and really developing that out. And that's exciting to me, to how many seeds this can buy.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And and that's exactly what, even our other team members that are doing this together, they make huge financial impact in the countries that they like to work within, or the communities or organizations, because they have this income to be able to just to donate, to contribute. And it's, I really appreciate
my streaming goes right in there. Jamie got me going, and she said, just put your name, the Eco-Inspired Living. So I made it Eco-Inspired Oils, and it just worked. And it was just so sweet,
Yeah.
So I'm super happy about this. Thank you.
Good. Let's see here. All right. So some of the other benefits of having a Young Living business, other than the income and the impact that that income is able to make, is the freedom. Like I said, the opportunity for me to be my own boss, to be able to work wherever I can, from my phone, and to still be available and connected to my family, and to also bring that to other people. I think that's a really big opportunity that I don't need to, necessarily, if I'm wanting to have a job to either because I love doing that work or I really want to be connected in with that community or anything like that. But I'm an entrepreneur at heart. And so I really, this is one of a few businesses that I have. So I appreciate the freedom that this gives me to do both. The other thing that's really significant is there's no income ceiling. And so like when we saw those incomes over here, there's no limit, right? There's no limit to the income. It's not like, oh, you're going to get to this certain point and then you're done. That's it. It's not so. Actually, there's no income ceiling in the business opportunity with Young Living. I'm going to get back to there. Oops, I lost my screen there. I hope you still see it. There we go. And then also something that I really appreciate is that the residual income that comes through with Young Living is willable. So if something unfortunate is to happen, that doesn't just get cut off. Since it can be a residual income, then it is willable so that it becomes a legacy for whoever you want it to continue to go to. Doesn't necessarily need to be family. It could be to a foundation, to an organization, or those kinds of things. So that's pretty remarkable as well. I really like to think of the business opportunity with Young Living as an asset. It really is an asset, an investment that I'm building into for this reason in particular. So I also really like that there's no inventory or overhead. It's actually really, really, really cheap to run my business. It's really cheap. I don't have a garage or an office full of inventory that I have to try and offload on people. Young Living has a centralized inventory system, meaning Young Living keeps all of the inventory and they send it directly to your members and customers. I don't have to carry any of it. I don't need to schlep it around. I don't need to spend the money on it and have it not move. And again, like I said, it's really affordable to do the Young Living business opportunity. You get started with one of the starter bundles and you have the tools that you need to share it, and that's it. So usually if you're going to do any sort of what we call a plug and play business, something that you would just plug into whatever it is that's already developed and make it go, whether it's like a franchise. Franchises are very expensive to purchase and participate, and some of them, have a lot of barriers for you to even have access to them. In this, we are leveling the playing field. Everybody has access. Everybody can build a business with it, and it can be very affordable to do so. And we're also here, you have so many resources and tools that are available to us from Young Living, but then also from the Young Living community. This community is so generative, and that provide just so many free resources. This slideshow in particular is one of them. And then, like I already shared, the relationships are such a beautiful part of my experience. It's relationship marketing, and so everything about it is about building relationships, finding new friends, making new connections, and meeting new people so you can expand that reach. So how do you make money in doing this? I'm going to stay here because I just like this. This is what I want my days to look like. So the ways to make money, are sharing Young Living. And so for me, it's doing this right here online. And that's the way that I like to have the biggest impact. But you can also do it in person. It doesn't only have to be online. But again, you get to reach out to so many more people when you're doing it online. So getting people started with the Young Living Essential Oils opportunity, getting them on the monthly ordering program, and then showing them how to do the same. If they want to earn an income, then they can become a brand partner with Young Living, and they can start sharing as well. And like I said, it's very teamwork oriented. So it's as simple as that. So when you get people enrolled, you get the referral bonus. And then every time they order in the future, you get a piece of a commission from their orders. And it's as simple as that. And then the nice thing again is the reason why people would even really take the time to continue to order with Young Living is because they are consumable products. They're the products that we're going to be using in our homes and in our lives every single day. And that's really important. I'm just realizing I should check on our time because we got started late. But the consumable products, the products that we're using every day in our life, it's things that we're going to purchase because we need them already. They're already on our shopping list, and they're better than what's on our shopping list because a lot of the products that are out there are going to be full of chemicals that are just going to cause you a whole host of health issues and complications. And the Young Living products are very clean, and they're very healthy, and they're very healing. And so anything from laundry detergent to toothpaste to makeup to to just the essential oils in the bottle to, oh my gosh, supplements. Right now we need to be having lots of vitamin D. Young Living has a really great vitamin D. The hand sanitizers, I could just go on and on. They have well over 600 products that are consumable products that people use in their everyday lives. And so it's just a matter of showing people how and why to use them, to not go to the store and buy the junk that's available at the store, and to get something that's better for their health. So the requirements to get started in this business opportunity with Young Living is I'm going to come back to this one because I think it's a cuter slide. The requirements to get started with Young Living is one of those starter bundles. So if you get a starter bundle, then you have all you need to do the online business opportunity with Young Living, and you have a whole team of people that are going to support you in launching it and making it a viable income stream, and to do it the way that you want to do it. And so it's not like you just do it and you're like, what am I doing? I don't know. We're here to help you, to coach you, to guide you, to cheer you on, to give you the tools and resources for success. And so it is as simple as getting one of the starter bundles, and they come in a whole different range of costs depending on what you're interested in purchasing. Again, it's very affordable. Anything from $35 up to, I think the CBD is around $200, but usually the essential oil starter kit, I believe, is $165 US. So depending on what country you're in, it's going to vary in the cost, but either way, it's one of those starter bundles, and then you have the tools to either enjoy the products or launch your online business. So I'm just going to come through here. I think that's where I'm going to end right there. I'm going to come off my full screen. Come on.
There we go.
Yeah,
I let you out.
Okay. I know, but there we go. Oh, tap this button to go back. It's not letting me out of full screen mode so that I can see you.
Oh, let me just.
There we go. Okay.
You got it?
All right. There we go. I see you now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. That, you brought up just some really good things, I think, for me, as I look at it and how the structure goes, and this whole thing about inventory. I've run inventory before. And, I was in the food industry for a long time, and then I did a retail spot. And retail with inventory is really, can you imagine all the people with COVID right now with inventory? I feel that whole stream of like, so many people must be hurting. You know what I mean? And that's huge. That's huge. And so as you start looking at how to move and manage, I've loved developing relationships with, Young Living. It's definitely a clean and pure organization. The Seed to Seal is phenomenal. I have never seen that depth. And I just want to give honor to Gary and his wife, and, just really look at how they moved it so ecologically sound. And I think that's key. I did it in my own business, Kiraku, my business prior to Torch. I really developed a huge sustainable way of looking at how we develop, how we build relationships, how we create relationships. And that's with all your neighbors. And Adam was on yesterday, my son, and you know him, and he was sharing my vision is that every neighbor lives sustainably with me, and it was such a sweet moment for me to hear his vision, and his mission. and that's why he does solar. So it's so sweet to know that we're going to build these structures, the new structures for our next generations. You know, it's so important. It's so important that kids have freedom, the kids have opening, the kids have opportunities of a new way of looking at how to make money.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Again, that's one of the things that makes having business opportunities that you can bring online really powerful. We're in the information age right now where it's not about, I mean, there is the opportunity for doing the businesses in, those brick and mortar businesses. I mean, we still need those, but they're not open where we live right now in a big way, and they're not as accessible. And so to be able to do both, if you are going to have a brick and mortar business, it is important to be able to do it virtually as well. One, so that you can keep business afloat, but that, again, so you can have more impact out in the world, right? I mean, there are a lot of businesses that are struggling because main streets have been shut down for so long. And what brought me to do this opportunity to become a brand partner with Young Living is I wanted to diversify income streams. And so what that means, if you're not familiar with that, to those of you listening, is that more business opportunities so that we can be flexible when the storms come and knock us back. Because, I was already in business with my husband doing web design and consulting. I'm not the web designer, he is. I do the operations end of it. But we needed to have other income streams that were coming through to support and create that sustainability. And again, I wanted to be able to have an impact in the realm of health and vitality. I'm on a mission to help women and families feel confident with keeping themselves naturally healthy. And so this is my vehicle, my avenue of doing that. And when the storms come up, we need to be able to have, multiple income streams to help us have that flex. But then also, like you said, the opportunities for our children to be able to have work. And so for me, where that really hits home is that if so many children are ill because of environmental assaults on their physical system that are making them not be able to live in well-being and health in their day-to-day, they're not going to be able to grow up and be a part of the workforce, right? They're just not even going to be able to do that because they're going to be sick. I don't want our children to be so sick. Over half of the children, 56% in the United States, are in chronic illness.
It's so crazy.
What a toll that's going to take on them to be able to bring their best work and their opportunities out into the world. And for us as parents, if we are the parent of one of those children, we maybe need an income opportunity. Actually, on that note, I'm noticing it's 9 o'clock. So here, or 9 a.m. our time.
Our speaker actually had to cancel. So we're waiting for his process. And
is it okay if I share the oil jam? Because that's
I would love you to do that.
Okay, good. So I'm wondering if I can bring it on here for us. I might do that. Because what I was going to say, so what we're doing is an oil jam party where we're talking about how we use essential oils for health. And so the woman who's going to be presenting on essential oils for all kinds of different health reasons, actually, her story is that she has a daughter with childhood cancer. And so she was already had a business and then also had her Young Living business. And so when her husband had to quit his job, and because they had to move across the country for their daughter's cancer treatment. So husband had to quit his job. She had to shut down that other business. She still had her Young Living business providing an income for her while they were able to be with their daughter through cancer treatments and, and healing, needing to move, to a totally different place. She said, I still had that income available to me because my daughter has been sick. And it's really, she said, I've seen families. She said, I heard a father who was in the hallway, of another child who was in the hallway crying because he'd just been fired from his job. because he wasn't able to show up. He needed to be there with his, child with cancer. And so he lost his job and he's in tears. How am I going to pay for these medical expenses? And, so this is also the, online home-based business opportunity. When we do have these life circumstances, with childhood illness, another income stream to help support with medical bills, with life's changes, with, extra care, or needing to be there more for doctor's appointments, or in the care in the home that may be additional. So
well, with my concussion, I totally have healed, with essential oils as well. I haven't built the business, the way I want, but I am building the business, and it's really exciting. And I think the other thing that came up through your talk, I want to get on the jam if we can. I'm not sure how we can do that technologically. So if you know the code, we can try to edit. You could come back in as I'm not sure. I mean, maybe.
Yeah, I'm almost wondering, I guess I could get on, we're a little bit late into it, but I could get on the Zoom and then.
Oh, good, the Zoom link here. Yeah.
Oh, I could do that. We could either, I can share the Zoom link. Absolutely. Maybe we should do that. Should we share the Zoom link? It might be better.
On the Zoom link right now and see if you can just turn your, get on with your phone here, maybe. Could you get on with your, or I could too. Let me see if I can get on. I'm not sure how to do it. It's tricky, right? But I want to bring up one more thing, entrepreneurs out there and anybody interested in being an entrepreneur. To open a business is a lot of money. And Jamie brought up that really good thing. But one of the things that really was hard for me in business was being alone in business. And I'm not alone in business anymore, and I don't want to be. And I am very much social and, a social entrepreneur, a social being, a social promiser of whatever this is. And I was out of work for a while with COVID and had to be out because I got really sick in March. And I just am so grateful because the oils just brought me forward. And I had a lot of emotion and a lot of residual. I still have a residual cough, and I'm pretty sure I had COVID, but it's been really powerful to watch. And the oil company, and working with Jamie and working with the other sisters and brothers and everyone in there, along with Torch, has brought me forward in having a community of people that bridges that idea. And actually, we have this idea of givers gain. Givers, we are giving to each other that opportunity. We're giving the grace of opportunity.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. We really do give each other support. So we can put the link here, no problem, on the banner.
Yeah. Well, and I also didn't know if I could I don't know if the computer will let me bring up the Zoom and then if I can share it on the StreamYard. I don't know. That might be too many tech flow things. But
yeah,
I was wondering
with the YouTube because I wanted to make sure we were moving, and it did stream, but I had to be quiet on one of them so I could hear both. Right. So Raheen is on. I wonder if she wants to have any questions. Raheen, are you on?
Oh yeah.
Right now. There we are. We'll bring her up. Hi. Do you remember? Did you meet each other yet?
No. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'm wondering if maybe a while ago. You look a little bit familiar, but maybe not.
Yeah, Raheen is from Pakistan. She's an amazing young entrepreneur. And Jamie and I have been doing essential oils together, Raheen, and they're amazing to work with. And I really want to bring them to Pakistan because we're not in Pakistan. But Young Living is in, I don't know how many countries right now. How many countries, Jamie, is Young Living?
I don't know the number off the top of my head, but I mean, if you go to youngliving.com, the list is quite long. So if you to get started or to learn more about Young Living, you can go to youngliving.com and you'll see all about it. And, those is the way to see all of the countries, but I don't know all of the countries.
Yeah, we're a really clean company, Raheen. And did you get to hear any of the talk?
It was the very less that I got to hear, but just these, as soon as you said essential oils, it just like cheered me up. Even if you don't see it on my face, I've had a long day, but it just cheered me up inside because I mean, my dad loves essential oils. I don't know, he's pretty much obsessed with them. So I think one of my earliest memory would be lemongrass oil, like all over the place. Yeah.
Oh my God. That's so cool. That's so cool. That's really cool. I just use them all the time and they really nurture me. And then 20% of my business goes towards Torch, right? So I make it a social, corporation. And so Jamie and I work together in essential oils. So do you have any questions for Jamie, or Jamie, do you have any questions for Raheen? She does all kinds of work. And we were just going to jump on to a YouTube channel to share. There's a woman that her child had cancer and she's sharing right now. So we were going to jump over there.
Yeah.
I'd really love to hear that perspective because my younger brother was diagnosed with cancer about 3 years ago. And I know how it is. We've been through this with the family. He was the first one in the family that ever got cancer as a young person. So he was 3 at that time. And now he's about to turn 6. So it was very hard for me. And then because I was at my grandma's place, my mom was in the hospital. And it was the part that I heard was about the dad losing his job. Now, the part with my dad's job was that they were so nice that they gave him off for until the time Ibrahim was nice. So he had like 3 months straight he was off his job. It was like a paid leave, or I think that's what it's called. Mm-hmm. So it was a whole experience, but it was what led me to what I'm doing right now. I started doing so many things that I loved, exploring very young because I didn't know, and nobody in this world could guarantee me if I would live to be 18 and then do so many things professionally. Yeah. Right? Nobody can guarantee that. And it isn't a very negative thing to say because it does happen eventually with everybody, right? But when I saw him on that, ICU bed, it just had me inside. I'm like, you know what? Gotta do anything. I've got to do it now.
Right. Yes. Thank you. I want to applaud that mindset. That's beautiful and amazing. You're right. And this is why you are going to have that impact right now, is because you're showing up to bring your gifts to the world now, not waiting till this age, whatever that that arbitrary age means.
It's a really solid base, Raheen, because it's huge that's why I just love you so much. And I'm just so proud of you. No, but just really standing for yourself like that. And Barbie Ra too, last night we were talking and she's amazing. Like the two of you showing up for Torch as hosts and being here. Pravin, welcome, welcome, welcome. Pravin is a Young Living. And I think Jamie, this is her 4th Torch event. So she is totally the torchlight. She runs Vitality and Valor. So make sure, and her goal and her whole relationship to, what Young Living can be. Hello, Sivamna, welcome. And her whole well-being. Jamie's idea is, Jamie, tell everybody your vision and your dream.
Oh, I just was saying that I'm on a mission to help women and families feel confident in keeping themselves naturally healthy. So for me, it's really about the well-being and vitality for people in the world. So.
Yay. So awesome. So I think we have a whole crew here. Jamie, let's try to get that. I'll put this link up.
And do you see it there? I put it in the chat.
Oh, good. Fantastic. So
I don't know. Do you see it in the chat?
I do.
Oh, good. Okay.
So if anybody wants to go over to a jam, Jamie's going to go over. I might go over, but there's a really cool, essential oil story with a woman that had cancer, and she has built a business so she could stay home with her child and really develop. So Jamie just talked about technology and home-based businesses, and she and I both do StreamYard events, but we also do Young Living events on YouTube. I mean, it's just been an amazing journey, Jamie, and I just want to thank you for coming on here.
Praveen's showing the diffuser. This is one of the Desert Mist diffusers.
Woohoo! Woohoo! So,
Young Living oils in action.
That's not it. That's not it. Is that the YouTube channel? Wait a minute. What did I do? I'm going to take that off. I don't know what happened there.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Yeah.
I'm trying.
I don't know if you saw Praveen was showing the diffuser.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
So it's a Zoom link.
I'm
so
trying
it's
to
in
get
the
on
chat.
it. But,
okay. Good.
Anyway.
So what it is and today's a unique opportunity. So it's happening right now. We're actually 16 minutes into the essential oil Saturday jam. So it's like these get-togethers where we're going to talk about all kinds of things. Look at that's one of the starter kits right there. Thank you for showing it. This is the oil starter kit. So it comes with 12 essential oils and a diffuser and all kinds of other goodies. Really great essential oils, what I would call the everyday essential oils. The ones that I could give you 5 uses for every single one to use every day. Yeah. So,
Jamie, just talk quickly about like this jam that's happening. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So the Saturday Oil Jam is an opportunity for people to hop on a Zoom meeting. There it is. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, good. I like that it's a concise one. There it is. I like that it has success. The link has success in it. Yay. So this link, and you're going to use the password 28 days, all one word, 28 days, all one word. And so, you might also be able to see it in the chat. Although I'm realizing that I might have made a comment in the private chat. Anyway, so the Saturday Oil Jam is an opportunity for us to talk all things essential oils, who Young Living is, why we are brand partners with Young Living. And like I said, the woman who's sharing right now at this Zoom link, her daughter actually is a childhood cancer survivor, 2 times childhood cancer. And because of her business with Young Living, the mother's business with Young Living, she was able to have a residual income stream coming in when she needed to move across the country for her daughter's cancer treatment, and still had income coming in to support her family because her husband had to quit his job and everything like that to support their daughter. And also using the Young Living products, I'm sure, are part of that healing journey as well. But since today we were talking more about the business opportunity, she's got a very remarkable story. So if you want to hop on that Zoom into the group and use the password 28 days, then you'll see it's already in progress. They're probably already 18 minutes in. But if you're not even
an hour,
it's an hour. Yeah, it's going to go till 10. And know that if you're like, well, I'm not able to hop on right now or I've missed it, it is happening at 7:00 Mountain Time. And so I don't know. I know it's like 10 o'clock for you all, right? Isn't it? Where you or wherever everybody's tuning in. So yeah, anyway, so it's happening again at 7 p.m. Mountain Time or 6 p.m. Pacific Time, because Mama Lynn and I are in Pacific Time. So 6 p.m. Pacific Time. So it'll be happening again. So if you can hop on now or at 6 p.m. Pacific.
Awesome. Thank you, Jamie.
Yeah.
All right. So I want to just thank you for coming. I'm very happy to bring you forward and all these. I just want to say thank you. Like 4 torches. Now she's a complete 4-person ambassador, Torch Environment Ambassador. She's a Torch Health Ambassador. She's a Torch Tech Ambassador and a Torch Peace Ambassador. And we just want to give like huge shout out because Praveen and I are the only other ones I think that did that. So I just really want to say thank you. It's huge.
Yeah, this has been fun. Such a great community. I mean, everybody here, I'm excited to get to meet you and And yeah.
Yeah, Sivam, where are you from? Welcome. I don't know
Let
you.
me introduce Mama Lynn. Let me introduce you. Okay, let me give
Okay,
me
wait
this
just 1 minute.
opportunity, okay?
Jamie, do you want to stay on or do you want to go? How do you want to work this? You decide.
I think I'm going to go over to the oil jam, or I'm happy to stay on to answer any questions. What do you
Are there
need?
any questions about oils for Jamie? Are we good? I think we're good. Okay.
Okay.
Jamie,
I have a
Yeah.
compliment. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for sharing one of the number one oil company in the world,
Yes.
Young Living, right? You can live young by having Young Living, absolutely. And the way you go through the presentation, amazingly professionally,
Thank
no
you.
pushy, no selling, like you're just giving the information, right information, and bringing the person, like holding the hand, and bringing them step by step. And I highly encourage my celebrity, my torch people, wherever you are, join with this program. Dr. PPP can join, so can you, definitely, absolutely. And this is a huge team. Mama Lynn, amazing person, you amazing professional, and come on, amazing. So definitely. Thank you so much again.
Oh.
And 20% goes to the torch. Wow, right? Awesome.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, thank
Thank you.
you. I
God bless you.
appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yes, my heart is all about sharing, right? It's not about selling, it's about sharing. It's about
Yeah.
offering opportunity. So
And I did sacred frankincense today. And Jamie, what did you put on? White angelica. And I did abundance.
Oh, wow.
And this
wow.
Jamie did one.
Abundance. I had hope. Hope.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna order that one. I'm gonna order that. Sounds great. All
Sounds
right.
awesome.
I have
Oh,
done.
look at, he's helping me out here. So this is when I talked the starter bundle. That's it. When I said the way you can start your online business opportunity with Young Living is a starter bundle. That's it. That's the one right there. There's other ones too, but this is the one I say is the best one.
And how much is it to start a business? Tell everybody here. It's a
100. Well, so for that kit right there, it's $165 US dollars. So, depending on what market you're in and what starter bundles are available. But that essential oil starter bundle is $165 US. And so that's all you need. You just need an account with Young Living to start a business. It's pretty amazing.
It's pretty amazing. You can't start a business for that cheap. So thank you for this really awesome time together.
Yeah.
I'm sorry we're not streaming on Facebook, but this is what we've got today.
Yeah. Right.
All right. We played one song.
What we can do is maybe a replay on Facebook. You could do the replay.
Awesome. I will.
Yeah.
Don't worry. No, I've already posted it there. So
good. Okay.
I don't think they're letting me stream. We played one song yesterday. And because the song is somebody else's, they cut you out from Facebook.
Oh,
you can't play a YouTube. You can't play anything from somebody else. Yeah, it's pretty strict. Yeah, so it's unfortunate, but we're on the YouTube channel. We're on Eco Inspired Living. You can go to the YouTube channel there. We're on Pravin's YouTube, Pravin Patel.
Great.
Just Pravin Patel, Dr. PPP. And then we're on Lynn Chittick. So we've got 3 YouTubes streaming right now, plus our website. If anybody, we should be streaming. Adam got it fixed for me. Thank God to my boy. But here's our 3 days of action, And so you can go there and see us streaming there as well. So
good.
Yeah, so we're rocking our boat, but Facebook, unfortunately, Facebook, you lost us. So we are a good group of people. So thanks, Jamie.
Yeah. Thank you, Mama Lynn. Always so wonderful to be here in the Torch events.
Yeah.
And just with you.
I know.
And Pravin, it was nice to meet you. Sivan, nice to meet you too.
All right. Yeah. Sivan, do you want to say anything? Okay, she left. Okay, good. Here we are.
Hello. I am Dr. PPP. I am the celebrity guru. award-winning author of the book, you are the celebrity. I am the marathon man who ran not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six, not
We
seven,
have an official
not
opening
eight,
later.
not 9, not 10, but 11 marathons in my lifetime by God's grace and your blessing. I'm the Himalaya Guru climbing the Everest, the Himalayas by God's grace and your blessings. If the celebrity guru can write, so can you. If the marathon man can run, so can you. If the Himalayas guru can climb, so can you. Life is the movie, you are the celebrity. Life is the celebration, you are the celebrity. Life is the marathon, you are the marathoner. Life is the book, you are the author. Life is the mountain, you are the mountaineer. I am the Guinness World Record #1 international bestseller of the book, Magnetic Entrepreneur, world renowned. I am honored, privileged, humbled, blessed, and super excited to introduce you on Torch Tech 2021, hosted by Mama Lynn, founded by Mama Lynn. And this is the gentleman, none other than Sivam. Sivam is all the way from Sri Lanka, my neighbor country. I'm from India. Right
Awesome.
right now, Sivam and myself are in the same city, Toronto, Canada. Yes, we are rocking. Now, Sivam, this is the person who donated his blood almost 60 times. Almost 60 times. Like, I never ever seen in person any person who donated almost 60 times. That's one thing. And this person is simple living, high thinking, living with the Gandhi's principle. This person started International Men's Day Canada.
Oh, he wrote it. Thanks, Mom. Thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, and he brought almost 50 speakers last International Men's Day, November
We
19,
welcome you. We
2020.
welcome you. Awesome.
And oh my God. And now he's hosting, Sivam is hosting, man, International Women's Day in coming March. You know, he has so much information to share. So without further ado, with your lots of hearts, vows, like and sharing, help me welcome none other than Sivam on our Torch Tech team. Sivam, take it away, brother.
Yeah, thank you. And I want to share, we've got 30 minutes, Sivam, and we've got Julie coming in at 10 o'clock. I just want to put that, where,
Awesome.
Thank you so much. So nice to meet you. And Sri Lanka's in the house. Yay!
We got Torch Sri Lanka. Sivam.
All right, Sri Lanka, let's go. Let's prove it.
Yes. Awesome.
Thank you. Thank you. What can I say? Mr. Celebrity Crew. This is awesome, and I really appreciate this opportunity, though. Let me start this by saying just one correction, but also before I go into that, the person who hosted one day full event, is the one Celebrity Crew, none other than Praveen, Dr. PPP, because somebody else said no, and then he actually made it. I'm happy. I'm grateful because I said no. I'm the one who said no, because everything happening for a reason. Okay. Everything happening for a reason. So I said no. He asked me, okay, he wants to do on the show, but I said the event was full. I already scheduled everybody, and then that's how he was inspired. I want to do something. And then he actually hosted one day full event from morning 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. So that's really amazing, man. I don't know. I don't have any words to say. That's really inspire me, actually. That's really inspire me, because sometimes we do inspire other people, but somehow it will come back in other way around. And with just one correction though, it wasn't IMD Canada, I mean International Men's Day Canada. It's a Voice of Men 360 that we hosted International Men's Day, actually with over 45 speakers though. And we are actually from Canada, Toronto, Canada. And Mr. my very good friend, Heartsoul brother, Dr. PPP, we are in Canada, all right? And also we started the initiative in Sri Lanka and Malaysia, of course, in Nepal too.
Wow.
And South India too. So we are in the progress of leading or connecting with more and more countries though, right? But this, let's talk about this coming International Women's Day. Okay, some people or even myself, I have a question. Okay, why should we host an event on men's platform, specifically particularly on Women's Day? Very simple. Soul is a soul. Okay, soul is a soul. There's no gender-based separation though, male, female, or any other gender. It's a male is a soul is a soul. So nothing against a woman. We want to hear. This is actually very interesting. This initiative came from women because they want to hear. They want to see how or what they women think about, or how we can empower each other gender, not only women, but at the same time, men. This is what we want to hear. That's why we are planning to have with over, I would say, 6 speakers from different part of the world, from Pakistan, from India, from Trinidad, from Malaysia, even from Canada too. So we're going to have international speakers. They will be sharing their positive role models in their lives, let's say women or men, and how we can help them. That's the whole point of this panel discussion. So nothing against women, nothing against their perspective, I mean their situation or problems or issues or whatever they are facing right now. It's only what we want to create is we want to create a mutual environment, so how we can empower each other. That's what it is basically, right? So we can have a conversation rather than just speaking from my perspective or from my stand. Praveen, where are you, man? Why did you put me on the spotlight?
You deserve spotlight, brother. You deserve the spotlight, man. Because
we all together we do it together. It's not only one man show. We had to do it together. So ask me anything, But I already give you some details. Just maybe you have some questions.
Absolutely, absolutely. So first of all, my question to you is, why are you supporting International Women's Day event? What's why behind that?
Like I said earlier, we don't separate or we don't limit with gender-based or age or nationality or even any ethnic groups. We want to share or we want to treat them equally, right? Let's say even in any of our shows, anybody can join and they can share their life journey. They can share their life struggles, overcomes, ups and downs. Let's say the woman can come and participate and share about their partners or brother or husband or father or anybody, teacher or anybody. At the same time, men also can share their perspective, even not only male, but also the female. So there's no, we don't separate the gender. So we want to give equal opportunity for any gender. So even any LGBTQ or anybody, we had people though. So what we want to create is awareness. Most of the people, or most of the times, we can see every time we talk about women on the women's platform and women's day. Let's talk about something different perspective. Let's have a different conversation though. How we can empower each gender, because we cannot, whether we like it or not, it's a reality, it's a nature. So why do we want to go against nature? So we want to support other human being, other gender. So that's why we want to have a open discussion, open conversation, that how we can help each other. That's what is the basic idea behind that. And of course, how we don't want to separate from women's or any other groups, especially on the International Women's Day. It has been working or happening for a long time. So how we can, Voice of Men 360 IMD can contribute something to the International Women's Day. That's the whole purpose of this. We don't want to separate. We don't want to leave behind, okay, you know what, we are one group. We don't want to talk about women's issue or women's problem, or we don't want to support them. No, it's not like that. Nothing against that. So we want to have a mutual understanding, mutual conversation though.
Beautiful, beautiful. The woman who changed your life.
Oh, a number of them. Of course, my teacher, my wife, my mother. You can say the list is going on and on. And also, even there are other women, especially recently, I met a lot of women through this platform from different background, different community, from different ethnic groups. So it's every one of them as a human being, they contribute something. Even single or small action or small part of their routine or anything, you know. Of course, it somehow it influences me, inspires me. I take it whatever, wherever, however I can tap into their, you know, some other plus point. Yeah, even the negative sometimes it will help us too. You know what I mean? So there's no other way around. There's no nothing bad or good. Everything happening for a reason. That's what I believe.
Beautiful, beautiful, very well said. What's the one advice you would love to give to your daughter?
You know what? We always want to give advice, but we don't want to. I don't to be honestly saying that, because end of the day, whenever we want to give advice we can talk about or give all day, but about the people whoever is going to take it, we don't know, right? So rather than giving advice, we can lead them from the front, so they can just watch us and they can follow us. They can become leaders some days, right? At least if they can catch one item, that's more than enough. That's all, you know. I'm not saying okay, you know what, Sivam came and then did this and this and this. No, at least if it's just one point, one simple thing, that's it. Not more than you know, anything else. You know, I'm not going to say okay, I'm going to change the world. No. If I can change one person, Praveen, and then give an opportunity, and then he hosted the event, and somebody else can do it, right? You don't know, man. You don't know. Right?
And see, thank you so much, Sivam, for saying that. No, you know, because of that, I hosted my first event in my life, man. You know, like And I would love to, like, for so long, but then you became my mentor. You became a mentor that know from you, and that's it. And yeah, you were in that event too, lots of like speakers and everything. Beautiful, brother, beautiful. So yeah, now means next
One,
opportunity.
one no can lead something, it's a new opportunity. It's not a no always. It's a new opportunity always.
Exactly, absolutely, always. And this new opportunity that no brings back to our blood donation, yeah, change lives, donate blood, right? And yeah, we have Facebook groups and everything, so that's beautiful, that's beautiful. uh
Actually, thankful for this initiative, Torch Tech 2021, though, because especially if you go back last year, everybody, one of us was going through a tough time. Is still going through a tough time. That's okay. It's part of our life, right? But at the same time, this organization actually was born last June, July, so especially last end of July, August. So even I tell you frankly, I had accounts, I had friends over 15,000 on social medias, but I completely deleted because some point I went to, what, who cares? I can rebuild it. Some point we build this one, and then we still can rebuild it. So that's why I was fed up with social media and everything. Now I'm back. Look at this. Now more than
I've seen your growth, I've seen your growth the day I met and up to now, man. Yes, slowly but steady, but gradually, man, you are moving so fast. Actually, I am really proud of you, brother. Like, it's like when the egg is broken from outside, the life ends.
Mhm.
When the egg is broken from inside, life
Yeah.
begins. And I've seen that, like, yeah, I witnessed in you, brother. Amazing. My next question to you is, which are your women role models?
Uh, I have few, man. I wouldn't say role models, but sometimes I mean it's okay to say role models, but more than role models, sometimes we connected, interconnected, like you and me. We didn't know a couple of years back. We don't have any idea about each other. Right now, we are doing some kind of initiatives, and we are part of some kind of initiatives. So we always connected. So the like-minded people, the same way, it's always connected in such a way. That's where I see it's amazing. It's just, the power within us. Whatever the inner church, inner calling. Once you tap into that, everybody comes into the picture. Whether you like it or not, everybody will come. The universe will bring. So going back to your question, role models. Like I said, there are a number of people in my life, in the past, in the current life, and also in the future too. So wherever I can tap into that, I will take it. You know what I mean? That's what it is. End of the day, sometimes they will leave, or sometimes they will stay. But even from the books, even from the schools, you never know. One word, one sentence, even from the social media. Whoever is watching, you can be inspirational for me, directly or indirectly, right? What I want to say is, rather than taking or listening to this and leaving this message, just think about how we can or collaborate, or how you can take this message to the next level. What you can do with it. That's about it. If you see, I just want to go back to the same condition or same situation that you hosted the event. When I said no, you could react, okay, you know what, how come Sivam said no? I know him for long enough, and then I know we are best buddies or something like that. And but you took it in other way and you made it. So that's the way it's supposed to be, right? So there's no right or wrong answer, or bad or good. How you react to that? How do you take it? How do you make it into positive, right? We need the positive and negatives too. Yeah. I'm not sure about the timing, but I don't want to take it so long, brother. But I just want to quickly finish off, or give you the last thing. The International Women's Day, the way we want to support, we want to have a mutual, open conversation how we can empower each gender. Nothing against women at all. Okay, I have women in my life, and then everybody has a woman. It's a nature. Of course, there are people in the world they are against genders, but no, our platform, our concept, our basic idea is to help each other. That's what we are planning to have an open conversation. This is actually not from the men. Women initiated this idea. So you know what? Let's do it. That's what it is.
That's great. Sivam, I love the questions that Pravin was asking you. I love that you were answering the way you were answering. The empowerment of women right now as an entrepreneur and a business owner and a developer of a startup in the Bay Area, I just want to share how hard it's been for me. And I really just want to put it out there as far as like being in a room of men, going to angel funding events, going and developing, my work in a male relationship. It's been really challenging. There'll be 1,000 men and they might be maybe 25 women. And it's really strong. And even if one of my sons is with me and a man comes up and we're having a dialogue and we're talking, another man can come up and then the woman just kind of disappears out of the conversation. It's dominated in a way that is not empowering. So as the Torch, I've been really looking at how could we build an idea around a new business model and a really deeper relationship for a feminine idea of the business model. So the Torch family is I'm holding that very strong. So many people wanted me to structure it just like a regular business. And I said, no, I'm not going to structure it like a regular business. I really want it structured differently so that people could share in a receptive type business. A receptive, like, here's my kitty.
So cute.
The receptive part of a relationship, the woman brings in the receptivity, receiving each other, caring for each other, developing. And I don't know if it works. I was in a very deep Buddhist study for 10 years. And I remember asking, like, why are the men so competitive? And I still see that, why are we competitive with each other? And the structures that we have in place are very competitive. And he said it strengthens people to compete with each other. It strengthens you to move up. And I'm like, wow, how can we change that? How can we change that idea so that we strengthen each other in a different way, right? So I would love your ideas maybe there, because I think it's an important dialogue between, how to build it technologically right now. We're in a Torch Tech event. We're building this. I don't have that much support from some of the bigger players. 2 of the main speakers didn't show up. They just didn't even show up. They didn't even respect me enough to write to me. I made posters for them. This is frustrating to me. This is hurtful to me. And I think this is important to us as women to be able to be respected, So I don't think they would have done that to another male.
I want to bring Pravin here. I just want to go back to the same example I told you, because when I said no, I said maybe it is 100% purposely. Right now, I'm very proud of him because he hosted that event. Yeah.
That's right.
He took it to the next level.
That's right. Yeah.
That's the whole idea. We are working on that. Like not only myself or our organization or 1 or 2 organizations, how each individual can do their own event about hosting their IMD International Men's Day coming this year, November 19th. It's not only Sivam, or it's not about Praveen, whoever, let's say Lynn, or your network, how we can, each individual can do our own event. Let's say have a simple gathering, 5, 10 people or 20 people, not only in your personal relations or personal circle, but also in your corporations or businesses, whatever, right? And talk about it. We just finished the one roundtable discussion on making work a better place, men at work. And everybody was saying and discussing and sharing their message on how they can empower each other. Not talk about men, okay, you know what, of course, they are going through struggles and challenges, sure. But how we can have an equal, treat them equally and have a better empowerment at the workplace, rather than, okay, male-dominated workplace, and then complaining about, okay, we are having problems. Okay, let's bring more women and have more equals, and how we can help them each other. It's also not only helping individuals, but also helping the economy, right? So it's a whole lot of big picture. It's not only one individual, one organization or one business, but also the whole nation, the whole world, how we can empower the whole country.
That's right. Yeah, this is it. And this is what Torch has been trying to do. I think, when I think about Pravin as my brother and I'm his sister, and soul, he calls us soul brother and sister, I feel, the depth, I can trust Pravin 100%, and I know he'll show up. And he can trust me that he knows I'll show up, because that's the soul connection. And I think when you spiritually commit to humanity that way, then you've got a soul commitment to your life. When people don't soulfully commit in a really powerful way, I think we break each other's hearts. We break each other's, commitments in a deeper way. And I think it's important for us to really stay steady with each other. We need to. Man and woman need each other. And it only breaks the next generation of female relations. There's so many divorces now, even in America, and you look at it and like, where were the commitments broken, right? And I'm really committed to bringing that relational, process to humanity. And it's so beautiful because Julie's coming on to do meditation on separation, and it's going to be a perfect one for us today, because, we can move into what separates us. And it is about those commitments. It is about those deeper levels. And we need to do that all the way across the board with business. And when we talk about technology, this isn't something light I take. This is a very, I've worked hard for this, and Pravin's worked hard for this. And I think commitment wise, we just appreciate you coming on at the last minute and just like saying yes, because that's what it takes.
I also want to add one other thing here, Lynn. When we say technology or anything, even Pravin, the separation, it's not only separation between husband and wife or families, but also separation from your own purpose and from your physical appearance and everything. Once you tap into that, you don't really separate. When you find your inner calling or in a church, it will connect everything. So that's where we are missing. So maybe she can touch, she can talk about that more. The separation is not really happening within the family bonding or companies or anything, but I see more on the personal matter, because when we go back, look at about the suicidal rate. Why we have a suicide? The question is biggest question. Why is the suicidal we have? 20 years or when we are not young, we never heard about the word suicide. Never. And now it's very, very famous or very popular one. Why? So every day, 400,000 people are searching on the internet that how can I suicide? How can I kill myself? What's the purpose of life? So this is the one you have to look into that. Save. I always say that, and then I will finish this one. Say one. Take a deep breath, brother. Take a deep breath. It's okay. Take a deep breath.
Yeah, let him move through this
Yeah.
process.
So what I was going to say, Lynn, is that when we look at the suicide, or when we say the sperm, what we call is in one sperm, how many lives comes in? 1.222 million lives. But only 1 or 2, 3, or only few of them, very few of them, comes to Earth for a life.
That's right.
So
Yeah.
there's a purpose. The soul has a purpose to finish the journey. But before finishing the journey, before completing the journey, if something happens suddenly, it is not sad. For me, I don't take it and see it as sad. It is not acceptable. It is not completely acceptable, because somehow, somewhere, it can be prevented, or it can be saved. You know what I mean? So if we can do something through this platform, let's say through our conversation, through our small talk, even one word, if something changes somebody's mind, somebody's life, if we can change somebody's, at least one person of his life, or if we can save the life, if we can change the mind in a positive direction, we can save a lot of people lives. We are not saying, okay, but we're going to change 100 people today. No, we don't. We can't. At least if we can save one life, that's more than enough. Only one life can do so much. So that's the whole point. And we don't know. We always say one seed. We don't know the seed, what's in their seed, whether it's a huge tree, or how many the fruits we going to get it. We don't know. So if we can save one life, that's more than enough. Thank you, actually, for the opportunity. I hope Pravin,
He's
better.
He's good. Yeah, we love you, Pravin. I think when we start thinking about, relationships, and, something that touched Pravin is, suicide. And, I've had my own process of family members as well as personal. And we start thinking about, what is it to live? What is it? And I'm constantly relating to, I love what you shared about the soul. It's our soul commitment to create that non-separation, right? When we don't separate, and we separate from the depth of the creator, the depth of the soul life. And I always say that birth is, when a baby's born, is that beautiful presence of God, and that preciousness. And everybody sees that first child, and it's like they brighten their soul, right? There is a brightness. At death, it happens the same way. Even though there's sadness, the celebration of life happens usually at a funeral. But for me, spiritually, when a person leaves their body, they've moved through a vortex. And we've been talking a lot about this in the last couple of weeks, about the threshold of life. So these thresholds, birth and death, soul connection's there. And I'm always asking, when can we bring that soul connection all the way through life, so that we are not separating, that we're not separating our relationships, that we're not. And, Julie just came back on, and she's going to be doing our beautiful presentation. And we're breaking up because, I kind of entered you into the broadcast a few minutes ago about separation. And they've been talking about men's business and women's business, and what is the difference. And I brought up a little bit about what I've experienced with male, female, business organizations, and I'll go in with 1,000 men and there's 20 women. And if I bring in that relationship to soul, and Sivam, I welcome Julie to the platform, but Sivam just came in spur of the moment, said yes to Pravin. And when I start looking at the purpose of our heart and our heart soul consciousness, our heart soul relationship, there's no greater gift than to do a prayer and meditation on separation, because we need this together. We need to bring and Sivam had the beautiful moment of like, it's us that separate from God, it's us that separate, and it's true. It's so it's a perfect rendition for you. We couldn't get on Facebook today.
Okay.
So let's see if we can get you onto Facebook. So I'll try to work it on this end. Say hi to each other.
Hi, Julie.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Good.
Nice to meet you.
Julie,
Nice to meet you.
yay. We might need to just from your page today, girl. We played one video music, and they shut me off from streaming on Facebook.
Well, if you did you
It was just
Was
on the
it-
video that we played. It was I didn't even know the name of the person. So
okay.
that's
If it's copyrighted, they'll shut you down.
yeah.
And you have to kind of go back in and either let them know that no, we had permission to do this or something.
Yeah, that's what we did. I did, but it's going to take time, I think, just to get it connected. So it's okay, but thank you for being there with us.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Appreciate it.
You're
Okay,
welcome.
so Sivam, any last words before we let Julie take the stage here with her meditation? You're more than welcome to stay on and be here with us. And
Well, I really want to thank her for this opportunity, though. Like I said, everything happening for a reason, and also few moments ago we don't know each other, and now we are connected, right? So that's what it is basically. There's no point. I just messaged Pravin, and then he called me, and then now we are here. Okay, so thank you, Pravin, and also thank you, Lynn and Judy. Okay. So we will continue our conversation, though. Definitely, we will do something about it. I
would love you to work with us.
Sure.
I would love you to work with us.
Of course. This is the way we can connect. We can do so much. So I found finally I found my purpose. So we can do something about it. I know. Okay.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Take care. Thanks a lot. Take care. Thanks.
Thank you.
Love you, Sivam. Bye.
Bye.
God bless you, brother. You rock.
Take care. Thanks.
Julie. The
Hello.
upside of down, Julie. Wow. Thank you so much. And I'm looking forward for a session. All the best.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Thank you.
We love you.
Love you too.
Thank you. Let's go.
Thank
Have this beautiful
Let's
gorgeous
go.
life.
We're not doing separation. We're doing forgiveness today.
Oh, we are? So you did
Yeah.
separation yesterday?
We did separation yesterday.
Oh gosh. Look at
There we
me.
go.
Look at me. I messed
I
up.
know. That's okay.
Up.
Well, I thought doing something different would be more interesting. So yeah, do
Hang on.
something.
Sorry.
Give your audience something different each day. No, you keep changing.
I apologize. I'll let you put it
No,
back.
let me do it. Yeah, I got it.
Please forgive me.
No worries. I got it.
Forgiveness today. Perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect. I hear
We forgive ourselves for our humanity. Like, really? Why do we need to forgive ourselves for our humanity? I don't know. We feel that we do.
Yeah, we're really blessed to have the moments with you that we have. So thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate you inviting me to be here.
Yeah, this is number 3 for you, and it's just so great to have you. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, hello, everyone. I'm Julie Down, and thank you, Lynn, for inviting me to be a part of your summit. We try to compartmentalize our lives, and really meditation and spirituality can be part of every aspect of our lives. without having it seem airy-fairy or too far out. It's really a matter of becoming the best and highest versions of ourselves, so that we can bring that forward in everything we do, whether it's chatting with a delivery guy or talking to a CEO of a company. Um, it's just really how we want to be, and releasing what I call releasing all that does not serve us, so that we truly can be the best and highest versions of ourselves. So today we're going to do meditation in 3 parts. First, we will be asking for forgiveness from others that we may have hurt or harmed over our lifetime. Then we'll be working on forgiving ourselves, and then we'll be forgiving others. So for some people, it may be hard for you to forgive fully and completely, but just see if you can open your heart a little bit to forgiving somebody who may have done you harm that you're still holding on to. And forgiveness, from where I sit, is really about, it's really for ourselves. You know, we do more harm to ourselves than we do to others when we don't forgive. So it's really a gift to give to yourself. So why don't we go ahead and get started? Go ahead and close your eyes and put your feet flat on the ground, palms to the sky. Excuse me. Palms to the sky, back straight. If all that's comfortable for you, taking a few deep cleansing breaths in through your nose and out through your mouth. In through your nose and out through your mouth. We welcome and give thanks to all of our beloved ancestors and all of our benevolent guides who are here with us today, supporting us in being the best and highest versions of ourselves, for our best and highest good, and for the best and highest good of all of creation. Bring your attention into your heart space, taking a few deep cleansing breaths into your heart. Picturing a beautiful vortex at your feet, which will receive any and all energies that flow into it, transmuting them for the best and highest good of all of creation. So if any resistance to doing forgiveness work comes up, just set an intention to release it all now and into the vortex. Okay, so we're going to do it in 3 parts. First, who in your life do you want to forgive? Who do you feel has hurt or harmed you, betrayed or abandoned you, judged or excluded you? Oh, sorry. Who do you want to ask forgiveness from? So, who have you hurt or harmed? Who have you betrayed or abandoned? Who have you excluded or judged? You can pick one person in your life, or you can pick a group of people, maybe somebody who has a different ideological or religious point of view than you have. Or you can do a group of people that you feel that you've really let down. I'm going to give you a few moments in silence while you decide who you want to ask forgiveness from. If you feel called, you can repeat after me. I am so, so sorry for all the ways that I've hurt and harmed you. For all the ways I have betrayed or abandoned you. For all the ways that I have judged or excluded you. Consciously or unconsciously. I did so out of my own feelings of ignorance and confusion. Feeling abandoned or betrayed. For my own pain and suffering. And feelings of separation from myself as well as Source. Please forgive me. Thank you for your grace. I love you. I love the essence of you. I see you and I value you. Now we'll move into forgiving ourselves. Think of all the ways that you've hurt or harmed yourself, the ways that you've betrayed or abandoned yourself, ways you've judged or excluded yourself. What are you willing to forgive yourself for now? I'll give you a few moments in silence while you decide. If you feel called, you can repeat after me. I'm so sorry for all the ways that I've hurt and harmed myself, for all the ways I've betrayed and abandoned myself, for all the ways I've judged, given my power away, whether I've done it consciously or unconsciously. I did so out of my own pain and suffering, my own confusion and ignorance, my own feelings of separation from Source. I forgive myself. I have gratitude for myself, for being willing to forgive myself here and now. And I love myself. I love all of me. Now I move on to forgiving someone who's hurt or harmed us. So who in your life are you willing to forgive in the here and now? It may not be somebody you can forgive fully, but partially. You can open that door to forgiveness. It also could be a group of people who you feel has hurt or harmed you or judged you in some way. You may not even know them individually. I'll give you a few moments in silence while you do that. If you feel called, you can repeat after me. Although I do not condone your behavior, I forgive you. I forgive you for all the ways that you have hurt and harmed me, for all the ways that you have betrayed or abandoned me. For all the ways you have judged or excluded me, consciously or unconsciously. I see now that you did so out of your own confusion and ignorance, your own pain and suffering. Your own feelings of separation from Source. I forgive you. I have compassion for you. I have gratitude for you. For without this experience I've had with you, I would not be who I am today. I love the essence of you. And as we've done this forgiveness meditation in 3 parts, you see the love in your heart expanding out. Expanding until your entire physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual bodies are all bathed in this beautiful golden white light of love. Changing your cellular memory and impacting your DNA. Expanding the love out further. Seeing a beautiful golden cord going down, down, down into the heart chakra of Mother Earth. Connecting with her unconditional love and gratitude for you as you share your love and gratitude for her. Feeling held, loved, supported, grounded, and safe in this beautiful cocoon of love and gratitude. Seeing the love in your heart expand out further until the entire planet, from the very core of Mother Earth to our outer atmosphere, is all bathed in this beautiful golden white light of love. impacting all life forms on the planet, seen and unseen. The stone people, the plant people, the creepy crawlies, then the furred and the winged ones, the four-legged and the two-legged, the water and the air, the unseen beings, all touched and impacted by your love. Expanding the love out further until the entire Milky Way galaxy and then all galaxies in the cosmos are all bathed in this beautiful golden white light of love, impacting all life forms in the cosmos, seen and unseen. Knowing that I am you and you are me, and we are one in love. As we sit in silence for the remainder of the meditation, we'll bask in this glow of love, feeling lighter and brighter, having forgiven, asked for forgiveness, forgiven ourselves and forgiven others, allowing the love to flow. Again, coming back into your bodies, wiggling your fingers and your toes. Take a few deep cleansing breaths. And only when you're ready, open your eyes. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Deep breath. Deep breath.
I never seem to not find something to forgive myself for.
100%.
Pardon?
100%.
Yeah.
There's no doubt. There's no doubt. And I have this jar that we got started. I shared this a couple times. We did this event with Pachamama, and it was Awakening the Dreamer. And then we did a whole lot of different actions. And it was all about, Giver's Gain and our solar company. And Pachamama's part of our solar company. And they're such an amazing group of people. And this jar is you pay yourself, okay? Love Mama Lynn, it is. But I have to put money in the jar if I blame myself, I shame myself, or I justify something.
Wow.
And then you donate it to, I'll donate all this to Pachamama. And it's something that you keep on your desk. And you put money in at any point just to encounter that whole depth, like every moment. So it's pretty powerful to open this up, and I'm really grateful to your work. Yeah, it drops me. I got to get to maybe 20 minutes without people coming in for the next event, but it's really nice. I really appreciate it, and thank you so much. And tomorrow is about co-creation, and you're on at 10 o'clock. And we welcome everyone. And we send this torchlight to you with Julie down. And Pravin's here. Hello, Pravin.
Hello. Julie, you're magical. The upside of down, Julie. Wow.
I love this.
Actually, you made me on sleep, actually. No, I was sleeping, I was sleeping. Oh my God. Yeah.
That happens too. I know. I actually felt myself kind of nodding off. It was pretty deep for me because Lynn knows that I do a daily heart coherence meditation every morning at 10 a.m. Eastern time. And so then to do this one, so short after it, I was still kind of in that zone, or I got into the zone pretty quickly. And so I felt myself kind of going, like, am I gonna I'm leading this. I'm not supposed to be falling asleep. But the energy that comes through is so intense sometimes too, that I can feel it, in my temples and in my head and, in my heart chakra in different places. And so the energy can kind of make me get sleepy too. So it's very interesting.
Well, thank you again.
You're welcome.
The moments of deeper awakeness, and it keeps us, the dissipating of what we don't need is just, it goes away. And it's important that this happens. So the self-forgiveness, the forgiveness of others, it's just so important for all of us. So
it's our gateway to freedom, really.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Cool. Well, thank you. Thank you for inviting me. I will be back here tomorrow. Did we figure out Mark tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm a half hour early, later.
Okay.
I'll talk to him. It's just been, yeah, we're just moving.
Oh, yeah. That's fine. It's all good.
It moves. Lots of
I
mistakes.
see. I'll
Conscious.
see you tomorrow.
God bless. Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Love.
Love you.
Okay, Sir Pravin.
Whoa. Mama Lane. Like, we are changing the world. Torch is changing the world. And last event when Ashok Nishchal said, torch is not the torch is the powerhouse. We
Thank
are the powerhouse.
Yeah,
We are the powerhouse.
thank you.
One word from Shivam, man, and just he poured me like out, man, right, and Julie made me sleep. Actually, I got an important phone call, so that phone call made me woke up. Otherwise, I don't know how many hours I was going to sleep, Oh my God. Wow. Mama Lynn, thank you so much for, coming up with this torch, and changing the people's lives, and allowing me to, be the torch.
Let me just grab this. This might be our next speaker. Go ahead and speak to people.
Okay, awesome. Amazing, another exciting speaker is coming. Yes. Take lots of notes. We are going to love it for sure. This is torch. Torch is about heart. Torch is about giving. Torch is about collaboration. 1 and 1 is not 2, 1 and 1 is 11. Yes, and 1 and 1 is not 3. 1 and 1 is 111. Right? Absolutely. Exponential growth, actually. Exponential growth. Yes. Send lots of hearts, wow, like and share it, because you are caring. Torch, again, this is you are witnessing right now. Torch Tech, sponsored by Torch. Torch stands for the organization. TORCH, the organization for realizing change in humanity. The organization for realizing change in humanity. TORCH, Torch. Yes, absolutely. And we are having 4 pillars in the torch. How many? Write down. 4 pillars in the torch. Torch peace, torch health, torch environment, torch tech. One more time. Torch peace, torch health, torch environment, torch tech. And we are having our hashtag torch tech annual event of 2021. In a couple of months, you are going to witnessing torch environment. Yes. And if you love to speak, connect me, connect Mama Lynn, and we are going to do our best to give you this platform. Okay, and write down what would you love the most? Peace, health, environment, or tech? Peace, health, environment, or technology tech. Okay, choose one. Okay, absolutely. And write it down in the comment. Which one do you love the most? Write down in the comment. Which one do you love the most? Okay. Which one do you love the most? I know. You are saying I love all of them. Come on. Who doesn't? I totally agree with you. But see, like out of these 4, like one is so dominant, either peace, you feel like, oh my God, I'm here for peace, man, I'm going to make the world peaceful, man, yes, I'm spreading the peace, right? Or you might thinking, oh my God, man, health, man. Yeah, man, health, and especially right now, what's happening, man? I am the health warrior, man. I'm the health warrior, man. I'm going to make sure not even a single person will die because of corona or any other sickness or any other disease or so. Then okay, choose the health. And environment, like, if you are so friendly, like with the environment, and you're so concerned about the environment, like Greta from from European country, Greta, like such a small girl, and all over the world, like, having the, like, Donald Trump is like mentioning about her, right, right, in the social media. That's what it is. That's what it is. Greta, amazing person, man. See, like, can you imagine, like, Greta is so much into environment, so she decided not to take the planes. Like, can you imagine? She's the international world figure. But when she go one country to another, like, she refused to take planes because planes, because of the plane are not good for the environment, and she has all her reasons for that one. And then her mother, Greta's mother, actually very professional, this and that. But because of Greta, even her mother is not, flying, right? Yeah. So amazing career. Greta's mother, she has to change the career because of or something, or she has to be limited in that one. But that's Greta, man. That's Greta. Like, can you imagine? Like, she took the boat just to ignore the pollution by the plane. Wow, that's amazing. Really amazing. Beautiful. Yeah, so that's environment. And tech, man, if you're the techie person, especially the youngsters, actually, like, why you are the techie, man. About, like, oh my god, talking about the techie, man. My son, he's amazing. He's a sweet sweet 17, and on February the 5th, my son said, "Hi, Dad." Like, first time, generally, my son, like, hi, like, Daddy, nicely, hi, hey, Dad, like, he said, "Hey, Dad," I love it, like, yeah, "Hey, Dad." Then I was supposed to say, like, but I couldn't because of the corona, like, yeah. So then, yeah, and then after a couple of days, I said, "Hey, dude." So, like, yeah, like, you know me, man, like, I'm always a motivation, inspiration, this and that. So always with my son to like that, right? I know with my wife too, like, always, like, I'm like that, right? But he, my son, like, gave me the message, like, let's become a relationship of dude one, let's do it. So yeah, dude, man, dude. So yeah, my son said, "Hey, Dad." So, like, I was about to say, after that, I said, "Hey, dude, man." Yeah, so Dad and dude, man. So this is the generation. I love it. I love it. Just I'm coming from India, and, like, that kind of generation, like, uh, Matrudevo Bhava, Pitrudevo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava, Atithi Devo Bhava. I respect mother as, like, the God, Matrudevo Bhava, Pitrudevo Bhava, respect father as the God or messenger, like that, okay? Acharya Devo Bhava, respect Guru. Yes, the celebrity Guru, this is the Guru, the who brings you from darkness to the light. That's the Guru. Okay? Yes. And thank you so much. See, talking about the Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deva Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Para Brahma, Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. Yes, Guru Brahma, like, okay, God, okay, God, never born, never die, never born, never die. Shiva, we say Shiva in Hinduism, we say Shiva never born, never die. In Islam, it says Allah, never born, never die, only one and only, that's it, Allah. In Sikhism, it says Omkar. That means He's one. In the Holy Bible, the Holy Bible says, "I am He, I am He, I am He." And same thing is saying Aham Brahmasmi in the Upanishads of the Hinduism. And again, Hinduism is not the religion; it's the art of living. Is the art of living. Aham Brahmasmi means Aham is I. Brahmasmi made up of Brahma and Asmi. Asmi means am. Who am I? I am Brahma. What is Brahma? To understand the meaning of Brahma, there is no creator without creation, and there is no creation without creator. There is no creation without creator, and there is no there is no creation without creator, and there is no creator without creation. That means I am He. We are one. We are one. And same is explained into Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Vasudha means the world. Kutumbakam is the family. One world, one family. Right? And from that I got inspired, and I got made the quotation. Ready for that? Okay. Torchkam Kutumbakam. Torchkam Kutumbakam. Yes, torch, one torch, one family. Absolutely, absolutely. Yes, okay. So this is it, right? Yeah, so we are one, we are one, we are one. Always in the Holy Bible say children, 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 right? So we, He is the Father, and we are the children, right? Children of God, yes, absolutely, absolutely. So all the religions ultimately giving the same message. Yes, the procedure might be different. In Islam it says go to the church. In Hinduism, go to the temple. Mm, in Islam, say go to the mosque. And like that. But all these structures are there. All these, systems are there to make you awaken the humanity within, awaken the torch within, awaken the celebrity within, awaken the spirituality within. Right? Absolutely, absolutely. Yes, yes, yes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yes, amazing, amazing. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, now I'm so excited. Are you fired up? Are you fired up? We are about like one day and about 3-4 hours in this non-stop marathon of 3 days torch stack. Okay. Okay, so this is it. This is it. Now, who would love to join me? Feel free to join me. This is your opportunity to join as the guest. Send me the request or click the link or find out the Mama Lini, and if I have some time, I can bring you on until next speaker comes. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Live your life to the fullest. Live your life to the fullest. You are the torch. You are the torch. You are the light. And you are the light. God has created you with a special purpose, special purpose. Find out your calling. Why are you on this planet Earth? What's the purpose God has sent you with? What's the purpose God has sent you with? Right? And when you find out your purpose, boom, man, connect me, man. I'm going to awaken the celebrity within you. I'm going to awaken the spirituality within you. I'm the spiritual guru of the world, again, by God's grace and your blessing. Then, thanks to my master, my teacher, my guru of the gurus, Swami Vishwananda. Swami Vishwananda, who gave me the Namdan. Namdan means, giving the understanding of my calling, right? And he gave me this opportunity that I can bless other souls, I can give other souls without changing your religion. I'm not here to change your religion. If you are the Hindu follower, definitely I'm going to give you something, not something, like the way to awaken the spirituality within in Hinduism. If you are the follower of Islam, I'm going to make sure that I'm going to make sure that you're going to go deep and deep dive into your faith, Islam, and vice versa. If you're in Christianity, same thing. I'm going to give you the Christian mantra, right? And it's going to change your life for sure. It's about like 45 minutes of session, to change, to give you the another birth, basically. Like in Christianity, it's baptism. So basically, that's it. Oh my God. Okay, okay. Our next speaker is oh my God, about to come. Oh my God. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Mama Lynn, join us, and let's welcome our next speaker, man. Robert rocks, man. Robert is the rock star, man. So Robert is the celebrity. Robert is the torch, man. And yeah, man. Okay, awesome. Okay, Mama Lynn, take it away.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Robert Sachs is coming in, and we're going to try to set him up for a minute. So just hold on, and we'll set him up with his Facebook page and his YouTube. So if you can just keep talking for a minute, and we'll hook him in. Robert, Robert, do you want to come up?
Here I am.
Yeah, you are. Hi.
Hi.
If you want us to set you up, it's now that you're in the back office, we can stream you to your Facebook page or your YouTube. 'Cause you can
Use the Facebook page. Go right ahead.
use yours. Okay, so you have to edit it yourself. So I'm going to share with you how it works. That's why I was going to do it on the back office. So so you basically go up to the top. You see up at the top, and it says edit right here.
Where are you showing me edit?
Okay, so if you go all the way up to the top of your computer, it says end broadcast. Do not press on that. But there's an edit button there.
Right. That's basically at the very top of the computer, yeah?
Yeah, press on the edit.
Yeah.
And then you can put in your Facebook page there, and your YouTube.
I do not understand what that's about. Let's not worry about it. I don't want to hold this whole thing up.
Okay. Well, that's good.
Let's not worry about it.
We'll let it go. It's already streaming to our regular page, and
That's
it's
fine.
streaming to YouTube's. So awesome. So we welcome you, Robert. Robert's a friend from many, many years in the macrobiotic community. He's an Ayurvedic speaker and teacher and health consultant, and he does amazing work. And his website, Robert, what would you like us to do for your website here?
Use diamondwayayurveda.com.
Diamond
Way, W-A-Y, and then ayurveda.com.
So spell Ayurveda.
AYURVEDA.
Great.com.
.com.
Is that it?
That would be good enough.
Awesome. Awesome. So you can reach him here for consultations, and he's going to talk about the movement of science, technology, and the mind. And there's no greater conversation than that. And I think we're really excited to have you here. We really appreciate your time. This is your second event, or third event. I think this is third event.
No, the second.
Is it the second? I think we tried
Second.
one other time. Anyway, good. Awesome. Well, welcome. And thank you so much. And we'll let you have the stage here.
And I'm here for an hour, right?
Yes, please.
Are people able to ask questions?
They are, but we're not on Facebook. See, so this is the issue. So
Let's not worry about it then.
yeah, just share your wisdom, and we'll keep moving. They can ask if you want to go to YouTube. Our YouTube channel is posted on my page, and it's posted.
And at the same time, Lynn, if questions come up in your mind, I'm happy to just do, whoever, if you want to.
Awesome.
Direct me in any
Go
particular
right
direction.
here. Actions of Impact /Torch Tech. And, again, jump on there. And
Yeah.
that's our YouTube channel. And so feel free. It's a process. We played one music video yesterday, and they cut me off from streaming on Facebook. So that's kind of what happened.
It's one of those things. I mean, my son does a lot of streaming, and that's one of the warnings. He says anything that is copyrighted music, suddenly you're gone. That's it.
Yeah.
So let's talk.
Yeah, definitely. So I'll let you have the stage, and as soon as we get up to questions and answers, I will come back up. Okay?
So am I in the back or am I in the front right now?
You're going to.
There I am. Okay. I've been introduced. I'm Robert Sachs. Maybe you've seen me before in other kind of settings. I do a lot of work with Ayurveda. I've done a lot with Tibetan medicine and with Tibetan Buddhist teachers over the years. And a lot of my work these days is focusing on civility and trying to bring back civility to public life, to private life, wherever it is necessary for there to be a greater level of civility. And I think what's interesting about this time period is that obviously we have seen in terms of politics, which is not only just in the United States, but it is worldwide, that there is this sort of lack of civility in general. And in many ways, this is in keeping with predictions that have been made in various traditions. In the case of this story of the Buddha and the Buddha's prognostications of our future, he talked about this time being a period of elevated wind, or what's called vata or lung in Tibetan. And it would be indicated by things like increased mental distress, mental illness, as well as degenerative diseases. And as the winds get stirred up, what happens is the level of panic gets stirred up. And there are two different ways in which that panic can be addressed. And we are seeing the polar ways in which that panic is being addressed. One will be a sense of inclusiveness. If you have a sense of oneness, and I've written about the ecology of oneness, if you have that sense of oneness, then what you're trying to do is you are trying to expand and include in order to use the science, the technology, the wisdom of various traditions to, in some ways, calm things down and make it so that things become more sustainable. That is one approach, but it is not necessarily the universal approach. Because, for example, within the tradition of Buddhism, you have what are called 5 families of beings, and the one family of beings that is focused on trying to benefit the common good, trying to help people in the greatest possible way, is the smallest size of family. Okay, the families that are more involved with self-realization are more involved with their own self-growth, if ever, or at least their self-aggrandizement. They are more common. And so what happens is, in an environment where there is environmental degradation, when there are things that are crashing around us, there can be some people that want to expand, and there's other people that want to contract. And in that contraction, we see heightened levels of xenophobia, of racism, of ethnic cleansing, of diatribes, of having a this or that type of reality, not understanding that we are on this huge, huge spectrum of life. It really is a spectrum, and we are all on that spectrum. We are on that spectrum with respect to race. We are on that spectrum in relation to our states of mind. We are on that spectrum in relation to our sexuality. All those things have to do with a flow that occurs, and what brings us where we come from is going to be based on lots of factors, which I will get into. But right now, what I want to look at is the fact that it's very fascinating that one of sort of like the bylines of the time is, I trust the science. And in some ways, this is the language that is being used by the people that want everybody to get vaccinated for COVID-19. We are in the time of pandemics. That is just also one of the things that the Buddha talked about. And so there's part of it, people that I trust the science, and the vaccine is what's being said, and that's what I'm going to go for. Okay, so trust and science are two really important words. Now, the thing is this, what is this trust based on? Okay, we'll talk about the science and scientific method shortly, but what is this trust based on? And how many times have we dealt with the idea of trusting the science, trusting the experts, whatever it is? So I'll give you a little bit of a personal story. In 1952, when I was born, my mother was told me that, for one thing, I was apparently a very healthy breastfeeder. I was a voracious eater. And the doctor who saw my mother said, you know, it's so antiquated to do breastfeeding. You really should do carnation instant milk. I mean, it's been scientifically tested. It has all the right nutrients, et cetera, et cetera. It's perfect for your baby. Okay. based on nutrient concepts that do not look into the nature of species. Okay? What a human breast milk creates and offers you versus a cow milk and what it creates for you, and the percentages and the types. So I was put on Carnation Instant Milk. Within about 2 or 3 months, I started developing ear infections. And the ear infections led to tonsillitis until by the time I was at the age of 6 months of age, probably I don't know how many times they would have done this, but they removed my tonsils and my adenoids. That was the solution. The solution was your body's reacting in a way that is not helpful. We're not looking at what might be causing this, but what we need to do is we need to get rid of your tonsils and your adenoids. Okay, now, years and years later on, understanding in macrobiotics and studying Ayurveda, that cow's milk isn't particularly good. That kind of milk isn't particularly good in the way it was being presented to me. The result is what you hear in my voice. I started having a drier and drier voice probably about 10, 15 years ago. And at that point, I went to an Ayurvedic physician. And of course, the allopathic doctors were saying, oh, maybe you have nodules on your vocal cords. Maybe we need to go in there and cut and strip and take care of things in there. And Dr. Ladd said, no, there's nothing like that. He says, you're just accumulating a lot of ama, a lot of toxicity in that region of your throat. And what we need to give you is basically what I would call an Ayurvedic degunker, okay? A combination of spices that could be combined with ghee and honey and taken 3 times a day. And up till that point, I thought I was actually going to lose my voice. And now my voice has become this way. I haven't been as judicious as I would be with that particular formula, but I do take it pretty consistently, at least once or twice a day. And what I realized was that when I was 6 months old, all the filtration systems that would have taken care of this were stripped away. That part of my body became very vulnerable to accumulate toxins. And so rather than have the normal way in which your body would metabolize or get rid of those things, my body did not have that. But that was all based on, quote unquote, the science of the day and the technology around food. Okay? Now, the scientific method is very valid and very, very good in terms of investigation. The Dalai Lama once said, if there's a difference between science and religion, trust the science. That was from His Holiness Dalai Lama talking about that. Okay? That really, when you look at the concept of Buddhism, there's really not really a Buddhism. It is Buddhist mind science. That's really what it is. It is not really an ism in the way we think of Hinduism, Judaism, Christianity, or Christendom, or Islam. It's not that way. It is a mind science. And therefore, it is a process of investigation. And the scientific method pretty much is in keeping with what Buddhism has as the ways of encouraging people to make inquiry. Okay? So there's nothing wrong with that at all. You start getting to the problem of the devil being in the detail, the devil being in the application. Where, for example, what ends up happening is the scientific studies that are done, the technologies that are developed, suddenly become more engaged with economics and politics. Economic and political considerations usually which is based on, if we understand that the smallest family of beings is interested in the common good, more than likely the political and economic concerns have to do with greed, have to do with avarice, have to do with self-interest. And so what ends up happening is science and technology gets skewed by human wants and desires. What we want. So I remember I had an opportunity to meet a man by the name of Russell Targ. Some of you may have heard of Russell Targ as a mystic and a teacher in his own right. And I met him at a book signing in Palo Alto. And we were talking about science and technology, and he was talking about the idea that what he was investigating, actually in a very scientific way, was remote viewing. All right, that our government was paying for, by the way, until 1996, when they declared that they weren't going to fund it anymore because they were using it for tracking spies, tracking all sorts of things, finding things out. But then they decided after 1996 that the United States did not have any more enemies. So there was no point in really focusing on putting our money towards remote viewing as a science, a mind science, to utilize. So he gave an example of two things that really demonstrate how our science and our technology gets skewed. One had to do with the great molasses flood that happened in the 1920s. Now, what happened was this. This was a situation during Prohibition. And what happened was there were a couple of companies, breweries, that were betting that in the future, we would be able to drink again in public. It would no longer be taboo. And so what they did is they decided to build a silo in Boston. And this silo they built not with the understanding of farmers that know how to build silos, because farmers have been building silos for liquids and solids for centuries, okay? This silo was being monitored by bookkeepers. And so they built a silo, and they decided that for gin and rum, they were going to save molasses. And so they filled this silo with molasses. And the first thing that they noticed after some heating and cooling of summers and winters is that there were brown streaks on the outside of the silo. Okay, so what was happening was, in terms of the brickwork and mortar work that was on the outside of the silo, the molasses was seeping out. Now, what do you do with that? The solution became, let's paint the silo brown. That was the solution, so that no one could see the molasses was oozing out of it. So they painted it brown so nobody noticed it. Then, one sad summer day, when the molasses got really, really hot, the entire silo just cracked open. And hundreds of thousands of gallons of molasses started pouring down the streets, pouring into the buildings nearby. And nobody was killed, but there were a lot of people that were very, very severely burned. And in the papers, they called it the Great Molasses Flood in whatever year it was in Boston. And what it had to do with was not the science, not the technology of understanding what it takes to make a good silo, but greed, to sort of cut corners in this process. The same thing is true, by the way, or let's say not that the same thing, but in terms of, well, Deepwater Horizon that happened in the Gulf of Mexico off the coast of New Orleans that created that horrible flood of oil. And what was that about? It was that they knew what it took to take care of these pumps. They needed a particular kind of solution. But the bookkeepers thought that using salt water would be far cheaper. But guess what? Salt water did not do what the lubrications and things they needed to keep things cool and running could do. And so what happened was Deepwater Horizon crumbled, oil poured in to the Gulf of Mexico. Many, many lives were lost, not because of the science. So when people talk about, oh, this means we shouldn't drill wells. No, there are a lot of people that know how to drill wells. But we need to trust the people that know the science about the wells. Same thing was true in terms of Chernobyl. Chernobyl was not a drastic failure on the part of the nuclear technology. Chernobyl happened because there was a bet between two late night guards of the reactors in Chernobyl. And they wanted to know if they switched the reactor switches off, how quickly would the emergency system turn back on? And they had a wager about it. Unfortunately, nobody had really tested the emergency system thoroughly. So when they turned it off, they couldn't turn it back on. So at that point, again, you have an example of, is there an understanding of what needs to be done? And what we need to do is we need to give credit to the people that commit themselves to science to do these things, and then give them the opportunities to follow their own processes through in the way they know how. Which brings us to actually our dilemma of the day. How many of you are going through the quandary of, should I take a vaccine or should I not take a vaccine? We know that historically, that what has happened was there have been incidences in terms of vaccines, understanding the relationship between vaccines and attention deficit and autism. Those are valid. That's valid research that is there. We do know in situations, for example, when they came up with the scientific, wonderful scientific breakthrough of thalidomide, getting rid of morning sickness and all these things that were harming these women. And meanwhile, what ended up happening was people or children started being born without arms or legs, horribly deformed. Now, what did we do with that thalidomide? We decided that we would just give it to third world countries. Why? Because we did not want to lose the money we had invested in the research for the thalidomide. In the same way, what we did with DDT. DDT was taken off the market in the United States and sold to India. That's what we did. We did not want to lose the money on our investment. It had nothing to do with good science at all. So now we look at these particular vaccines. We know that the need has been urgent. We're aware of that. And so the vaccines that we are now being offered are being offered on the basis of an emergency. They are emergency. They've decided that based on what is known about them thus far, that we can let them on the market. Do we know whether they're particularly 100% safe? In Ayurveda, what is said about medicine is that a medicine to be a medicine should not have any adverse side effects. And we know that there have been a host of adverse side effects that people have been reporting. But at the same time, the goal has been getting needles into arms. And rather than look at some of these sort of preventive methods, and I've been talking about this for years, or for this year especially, with respect to, I would say, natural science. See, we need to understand something, okay? Science can be applied in a variety of ways. Science can be applied, for example, in the allopathic medical model that looks at a germ theory, and basically, rather than looking at boosting immunity and increasing sort of like general vitality by observing dietary habits, exercise habits, all these kinds of things that are known in all the more traditional natural forms of medicine, okay? These methods are considered to be anecdotal. Well, if they're anecdotal, there's 5,000 years of anecdotes, okay? The science is being used to look at the germ theory. The science that's being used to create antibiotics and vaccines is mostly very new, okay? Homeopathy has a principle in terms of the idea of taking a small amount of something and using it to create an effect in the body. That is sort of like how old vaccines were done. But now we've got these new RNA-based vaccines. Now, the thing is, it's actually quite interesting. It's not to say that these are not what the future is going to be. They could be, but what we do know is that even scientists will agree that not enough testing has been done. Okay? So they know what good science is. And what we're saying is on the basis of this, and sometimes that's just the way it is. It's kind of like, when Mother Teresa said, to a starving person, God comes in the form of bread. If you are in a food desert in some remote part of Kansas or Oklahoma, and you do not have your brown rice and miso soup, and the only thing that's available to you is Wonder Bread, rather than you starving out there and ending up with whatever it is, so you can't really focus well on the road or driving, maybe one piece of Wonder Bread isn't going to kill you. Okay? So we have to be aware of our purest attitudes also, that in some ways get in the way of us being able to take care of things in a very practical way. So in this situation, we're looking at the practicality of what's being done. In which case, we cannot say that it is science. These are more like ecological, social, cultural realities of what we think needs to be done. Okay? Now, I'm not saying one way or another as to whether you should take a vaccine or not. But what I'm saying is you can't say that it's about the science. Okay? The science is still out on it. But then it just comes down to what do we need to do to preserve life in the greatest possible way right now. Okay. And there are all sorts of things. If you are more naturally inclined, there are all sorts of things you probably know how to do to fortify yourself before you take something that you don't want to take. And you probably know ways of detoxifying yourself afterwards. So let's try and be realistic about the situation that we find ourselves in, okay? Look at the environment that we're in right now, okay? I know that hopefully the mirror neurons in my heart are shining out onto this screen, and you're able to feel my passion for this or what I'm trying to communicate. But what we realize is This is a kind of contrived environment. We do not live in a completely natural, organic environment. If I really look around my room, you look at everything that's behind me. Some things are kind of cool, right? Okay, Tibetan banners, picture of a Buddha, that kind of thing. Okay, so I must be into something kind of interesting. But at the same time, I've got wooden furniture, but things have been covered in urethanes, okay? My walls have been painted with latexes. I have overhead lights. I'm staring at a computer screen, okay? I'm being bombarded by waves and exposed to chemicals all the time. I can have my miso soup and brown rice, and that kind of thing is very, very good in keeping me stabilized. But I realize that in many respects, in terms of our natural environment or our everyday environment, there are so many things that we need to take into consideration. And one of the most important things to take into consideration has to do with and somehow creating or cultivating a more loving, inclusive state of mind, which brings us back to the mind in all of this. Because what we've been talking about is how the mind, the emotions, the wants, and the desires have impacted science and technology. I did a conference at one point in years ago, and it was basically the same subject. And in that, I talked about the fact that we've now created, in terms of virtual reality, there are people that can put on virtual goggles, and it's all kind of cool. But you realize, for example, when we split the atom, the first thing we did was we learned how to blow stuff up. That's what we did with it. Rather than learn anything else, the first thing we learned to do was blow stuff up. When virtual reality was discovered, the guys that discovered virtual reality and virtual reality goggles and hands that you could do things with them, the first thing they learned to do was how to fondle a woman's breasts. That's what the technology came up with initially. So what we need to do is we need to set the bar a little bit higher, which gets back to the nature of the mind. And in Ayurveda and in Buddhism, they talk about how mind precedes body. Mind precedes body. And what is the nature of the mind? What's very fascinating when you realize, you take the Zen saying of you can't step in the same river twice. And when you understand that our universe is expanding at a phenomenal rate, there are hundreds of thousands of galaxies spinning at ridiculous speeds. Our solar system is speeding around our galaxy at 470,000 miles an hour. Our planet is moving around our sun at about, 67,000 miles an hour. Our planet is rotating on its own axis at over 1,000 miles an hour. When a Zen master says, so profoundly, you can't step in the same river twice, the answer is, that's right. You can't step in the same river twice because where you think you're stepping is continually moving. By the time I finish this sentence, we will be on another part of the galaxy as we're having this conversation. And then if you begin to explore inwards, what you actually begin to discover is we're 3/4 water, 1 part mass. Begin to break it down. You start getting into molecules. You start getting into atoms. And then you discover that most atoms are made out of space. So the reality is we are space beings. And many traditions talk about the mind being connected to space. And it is as we learn about spaciousness, as we learn about lightening up, which is actually getting away from the density of what we get attached to, in terms of the 3 poisons, which are the principal things that all wisdom traditions talk about. How do we overcome these 3 things? Ignorance, attachment, and aggression. How do we overcome those things? Simply put, we don't understand reality. We get attached to a certain preference of what we think reality is about, and we get annoyed with anybody that disagrees with us. That's what those 3 poisons are about. And that's what happens when we get fixated on the solidity. We get fixated on the problem rather than expanding to the solution. So what we look at is, in the mind being connected to space, how do we learn to understand the nature of what in Buddhism is called the gap? Where you breathe in, you breathe out. That breath carries prana, life force. You can't see prana or life force. It is ubiquitous. It is everywhere. Okay? The notion of chi and prana. There's a wonderful book. I forget the name of the physician, but it's called Spark in the Machine. It's an English acupuncturist and physician. And the subtitle is How the Science of Acupuncture Explains the Mysteries of Western Medicine. Okay? So prana, life force, something that we understand. Okay? Unless our body can hold that life force, it doesn't matter. I mean, in terms of, we can mechanically keep a body, a heart muscle pumping. We can keep on stimulating the neural patterns in our brains with electricity. And guess what? If the body doesn't hold prana, if it doesn't hold life force, it doesn't really matter. So what happens is we learn to connect with that life force. That's what keeps us alive. So much of an importance with respect to meditation and the breath is not only just the mechanics of getting prana in, but there's got to be in your mind and in your heart an appreciation that you can just breathe. You need to love life. You need to love your breath. Appreciate that life force, because that is what pervades the universe. That is the space to which we are made of. That is the space that we are surrounded by. So, we are not, when we are born, tabula rasas. We're not blank slates. This could be a whole topic unto itself in terms of karma, reincarnation, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But let's just say this. When you're born, you've got particular genetic inclinations. And those genetic inclinations end up being an environment that either destroys or nurtures genetic inclinations. If there are positive genetic inclinations, you hope that what's going to happen in terms of your food and your diet, that those positive inclinations are going to be supported. In terms of the things that are like your genetic tendencies towards dis-ease, you hope that what you can do is to support them in a way that keeps sort of like the hounds at bay as long as you can. Remember, we are all kind of I would say, I am always reminded of the movie Toy Story, where Woody says at one point at the end of the movie to Buzz, "Watch out, you're falling." And Buzz Lightyear says, "I mean, you're going to crash." And Buzz Lightyear says, "No, I'm just falling with style." That's what we need to do in our lives. We need to learn to fall with style. And how do we learn to fall with style? So for one thing, what we need to realize is we have certain inclinations. Now we can, as we are younger, we're given opportunities, like through our food, through our education, that hopefully makes it so that our senses become sharper and clearer, because really, in terms of inquiry, all science is based on an extension of our natural senses. And if our natural senses are good, if our natural senses are supported, then what we create to extend our senses, what we create to read what our senses or our instrumentation picks up, is going to be that much better. So I would say that the biological sciences should be an absolute prerequisite for anybody who studies physics or astrophysics or nuclear science or anything. How are you going to have your senses and your physiology primed in a way that supports you being able to think as well as perceive and build based on positive sense strength and body strength? The other aspect of that, in terms of the nature of the mind, and we're talking about these three poisons of ignorance, attachment, and aggression, because we are, psycho-bio emotional beings, psycho-spiritual. So what we need to do is we need to have mind training. We need to have it so that critical thinking skills and understanding the movements of our body through yoga, through Tai Chi, through martial arts, through things that make us more conscious of our contact with the world, as well as beginning to understand something which is very fundamental to East, especially within Buddhism, and that's the notion of basic goodness. We all can observe. Now, this is kind of like mind science stuff now. Okay, we're not talking about like physical science. We're talking about mind science. What we all can observe is that when we extend ourselves to others, when we take care of the needs of others, we're far happier than when it's just about us. We're far happier. And based on that understanding, what Buddhism says is that we are basically good, that we have basically a loving nature. We can see that. We can see that our own desires, when satisfied, are very, very fleeting. Someone asked Robert Thurman, the question was, how do you know when a good time is over? And Robert Thurman said, just by asking the question, the good time is over. Okay? We can see when that's fleeting. But somehow, what we can notice is how taking care of our dog, taking care of our children, taking care of our elders, taking care of our boyfriend, girlfriend, spouse, whatever it is, wherever you are on the spectrum, taking care of another who you have affection for makes your mind clearer, makes your mind lighter, gives you ability to discern what is best not only for others, but also for yourself. Which means that morality, understanding that basically that empathic understanding is something that we need to cultivate. Sometimes it's not so natural because most of us have inclinations towards self-centeredness. We want what we want when we want it. That's just how we are. But we also usually discover that when we don't get what we want when we want it, then time, patience, and perseverance is what we need to put into it to get what we want. That usually what we get is far more satisfying. So what we need to realize is that kind of mind training that allows us to deal with change, deal with disappointment, dealing with things not working out as we expected them to, dealing with all sorts of challenges, sharpens our mind, creates greater empathy. Okay. The sad thing about it is usually this, in terms of science. in terms of understanding global warming. And gradually, people are sort of waking up to that. But it's kind of the thing like, it's kind of like the idea of why are there all these wisdom traditions that teach us how to work with the nature of the mind and how to cultivate a good, moral, ethical outlook, which we then can apply to science and technology. Why do we pay lip service to it? And it's only when a disaster occurs, a 9/11, a tsunami, a hurricane, and suddenly our empathy comes out. Suddenly we reach out to our neighbors. Suddenly we talk about the goodness coming out. The goodness has always been there. But what happens is, based on ignorance, attachment, and aggression, based on kind of like not understanding our altruistic enlightenment potential, what happens is we get stuck in our own little bubble and then listen to ecospheres that just support our particular perspective. And so as a result, what ends up happening is we don't listen, we don't listen, we don't listen. And suddenly something occurs and goes, oh, we really need to do something about it. So now, as we see, for example, what's going on with what has happened in Texas in the last 2 weeks, suddenly there's a serious consideration that environmental changes, i.e. global warming, is bringing colder weather further south during the winter seasons. And as a result, things need to be more summarized because the temperatures are higher during the summer and colder during the winter right now. Though what we need to realize is that we need to take care of our technology around our electrical grids, okay? How we should do it, you know? I think in some ways we see real expensive neighborhoods no longer have telephone poles and stuff above. Everything is buried underneath. It would be a very expensive endeavor to do it, but wouldn't the environment look incredibly beautiful without these like spaghetti looking lollipop monsters that stand around in old neighborhoods and whatever? What would happen if all that was cable that was buried, okay, and made a lot less accessible to the elements? We know we can do it because in expensive neighborhoods, we do it. So we have to realize that we have to get away from the idea of doing things on the cheap, because that's the other aspect of where science and technology gets cheated by a mind that's not trained, that a mind and a heart that does not connect properly. So now what I would say is, I'm going to conclude and I'm going to let Celebrity Guru come in and Lynn, and maybe we'll have a three-way discussion on this. We'll see. But basically the idea is that there's probably not one level, not one aspect of science or technology that can't be brought to work positively in nature. It can be done. We can do that. But it has to do with the will from the heart that begins to convince us to realize the political expediency does not really win the day. That what we need to do is come together more. Because I particularly believe in an ecology of oneness. I'm an old hippie. I believe in oneness. And I think inclusiveness is going to do more than the xenophobia and the tightening up. And at the same time, what we need to realize is, in the polarity of those two, and this brings back my subject of civility, we need in our mindfulness to develop ways of listening to each other. Because sometimes a little bit of tight helps that which is a little bit too loose. The Buddha talked about the idea not too loose, not too tight. Right now, we're at polar opposites. And what we need to do is come together. So I'm going to invite our MC to come back on if we can have a conversation. And with Lynn and Celebrity Guru.
Robin and I are so grateful. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you both.
Awesome. So, you brought up so many different great tips and pointers around science, and I have the same mindset, I think. Spiritually, we're in a really polar opposite. And I think when you start looking at, I'm a nurse, as you know, and
Sure.
I've been working in healthcare for for 30 years in macrobiotics and then developing. And I love the thought that Ayurvedic doesn't believe that we should have side effects, because one of my big quirks, that was a really boom for me as a nurse, is why are we giving meds to this person when we haven't looked at diet first? And so, it's a really important piece to modern medicine that it has to come in. And I've been working on these amazing cooking classes again, but I've been using the technology of Salad Master, because Salad Master is the first pan that doesn't have toxic chemicals coming off the pans. And so it's like it hits the brain, it hits the, diabetes, it hits heart disease, Alzheimer's is connected to cast iron, all of this that we didn't know what I didn't know. I didn't know what I didn't know. And so many people don't know, and they follow the doctors blindly. And I think it works both ways, alternative as well. People follow alternative doctors blindly. And it's that inner call to really make a change, to understand science in a way that
And I think one of the things we need to recognize, for example, when early macrobiotics was struggling to get the word out,
yeah.
okay, during the mid and late 70s, there was Christian TV networks, the 700 Club.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now you might freak out with the idea of, I don't like the message overall in terms of whatever, if you're not inclined to be more fundamentalistically Christian or whatever, but they understood food. They actually had the first healthy cooking classes on their network because they had a respect for the family. So they were coming from a more parochial perspective, but they understood the importance of diet. Okay.
Yeah.
So what we need to realize is, and this is where we just, again, we get into our own echo chambers about this. Good example in terms of what you're talking about. I know there's I can go to Ace, local hardware store, and they have ceramic infused copper cooking pots that are completely stick-free and non-toxic. They're really cheap. They are what mom and pop can buy to cook their sausages or whatever they're going to do on them. They can make pancakes. They could fry mochi in it. It doesn't really matter. So there are these things that are there, and it's almost like I was thinking yesterday. It was and a lot of it has to do with language. Then, so for example, very few people realize that George W. Bush's ranch in Texas is geothermal. It's geothermal. Laura Bush was the one who put in an organic garden in the back of the White House.
I remember that. That.
All right. But you can't talk about global warming.
I know.
But the minute you change it, the minute you start talking about energy efficiency, as opposed to global warming, then what we do is as we change it's almost like understanding the culture.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a lot of and this is why I talk about civility and being able to do deep listening. And that requires training. That's the challenge. I mean, you can see that, Lynn, in terms of being a nurse in the situation you find yourself in.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
When can you open your mouth and when can you not open your mouth?
Yeah, theology.
You open your mouth too.
Well, the theological study that I've done, I'm just so grateful. And I think when you start looking at, I've tested the copper pans, by the way, and they're not leak free. They do leak toxins. So I just want you to be sure. But anyway, I think that you just brought such a sweet conversation to the mind and the word is the word, right? And sound and understanding sound is what I've been really looking at in this last little while, because for me as a theologian, and I think Pravin can probably notice that too. We work really deeply in how do we express ourselves in the world, because we put ourselves like, here's the torch. Okay, the torch, I want it to be bigger than just anybody here, because it's about the connection and the spiritual relationship of how we as entrepreneurs can help each other. How can we help each other really grow and expand in a society that is so isolated by itself? The neurosis of individual conversation is a neurosis, what you brought up. It's kind of that neurosis. And all of the mind training that I've done a lot myself, spiritual training and developing myself. And if I look spiritually at that, the listening is key. It is. It's about a careful listening, but it's a careful listening from the mind, from the ears, from the consciousness, from the areas that you're in. I mean, it's powerful, and it's really only in that moment, right? It's only in that moment.
And then I think, Lynn, what's important about it is to realize that there's a word that's banded around a lot, and the word is mindfulness. And I had put a statement out on Facebook, and I'll just read it to you. And I said, mindfulness as a noble concept is diminished in its expansive and inclusive implications when it is reduced to what seems to be nothing more than middle-class particularness.
Love it.
And so to me, what it is this: what we need to realize is that we keep our hearts open. We do that. But we also realize that there is a lot of people that are experiencing a tremendous amount of suffering because they don't understand that is their ultimate salvation. We understand that. But many Tibetan teachers talked about pockets of light. So this is a pocket of light. And so what we need to do is not be discouraged by when it seems like the mainstream is going in a particular direction. We need to hold to this light. That's what we need to do. We need to be ports in the storms.
Yeah, the same buzzword. You brought up the buzzword, and I did the same thing with the word sustainability. And I said, unless we sustain one another, we are not using that word very well. It's great to use that you're living a sustainable life, but are you sustaining? And I had the biggest grace yesterday. My son spoke on the platform, and he's the one that built this platform, Actions of Impact, on Earth Day last year. And now he said to me, he did his presentation, but part of it was about his neighborhood. He said, my mission is that my neighborhood can live in a sustainable and renewable way, and I can support people to do that. And I just thought that was like such a sweet moment for me, because, generationally, it's like, okay, I got it, son, like, awesome.
That's
but,
right.
All these years of, living in community and development. But Pravin, speak up here. Go ahead.
Robert rocks, man. Robert rocks. Robert, Ayurveda. I love Ayurveda. Coming from Mother India, giving the spirituality, and all these medicines, before medicines, like natural medicines like Vatsayana, and all these gurus. So yes, brother, and absolutely, by myself also, I studied medicine in India and a homeopathic doctor from Canada. So I have the most, Eastern knowledge of the medicine in the Western country, and Western knowledge of the in the Eastern country. Absolutely. And yeah, I like world needs to know more about conventional medicine, beyond conventional medicine. There are lots of options, and this is beautiful. And Robert, the knowledge you are having, tremendous. The heart, on top of that, the knowledge, you're pouring your heart. You are the Torch, Robert. Welcome. Torch is humbled, honored, blessed, privileged, and super excited to have you, Robert. Amazing. Mama Lane, thank you so much for giving the gift of Robert to the world of Torch. Mama Lane.
Yeah, this is his third
Love you.
second conference. I want to bring up, how many people are watching, Robert. We've had up to 2.5 million with Haji Khan riding his bike across Pakistan to,
Wow.
5 people. So I can never know who's going to be, manifesting that grace. And it's just, we don't have a marketing team. I'll just be honest. And we've marketed ourselves in a way that, it's been organic, and I'm really liking it because it's a little bit more feminine. It's a little bit more feminine on receptivity. If people are going to receive this, they're going to receive it from a gentle, welcoming way. So many people want me to market it like a regular business, and I'm really hesitant because regular business hasn't really opened to that possibility to all people, to all people. And I think it's really key, and I think it's really fun that you're here, and I'm just grateful for your work. I just really love listening to you.
Whenever you want me back, I'm happy to be part of this. It's lovely.
Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, it's based in the macrobiotic principles of, that natural understanding of the order of life. But I love how you've shifted me a little bit today. You've turned me, and that's what I want in life. I want people to turn my thought, turn my consciousness in my own way. And I think it's important, that we all open to that, for sure. Thank you.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right. Have a blessed day. Love you too.
Bye-bye, Guru. What's his name, by the way? I've never met him.
Pravin Patel.
Pravin.
Patel.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah. Pravin.
Because you're a great person to get this all going, because you open it up in such a lovely, inviting way for everybody. So thank you.
No.
Tell him more, bring it up more, Robert. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
When I think of you, that's what's going to happen, sir.
Well, you have to see what happened technology-wise. Okay, you ready?
That's right.
Watch this. Watch this. This is so fun. Watch this.
Okay, what are we
Stay
doing?
tuned. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Ready?
Ready.
And let's see if it works.
We can do a wave. It is the Matrix. A very, very good Matrix.
Isn't that fantastic? I think this is so fantastic. I think this is what magic is in Torch. I was playing to try to share my screen last night, and when this happened, I was like, I wonder if this can happen again. I was like, look at the candlelight now. Look at the lid. Look at the torch. I mean, it's just, I just crack up. Look at, everyone is different, look at all of the Buddha, the Ayurvedic, connections.
Well, what's nice is it literally is like a wave.
It is. It's a huge opportunity for you and us to know that how far we go generationally, how far do we go from our ancestry, how far do we go from, look at your website. Look at your website going across the screen over and over.
It's just
isn't it amazing? It's such a blessing. It's such a blessing. Look at you, Prophet.
I'm upside down for a moment there. Okay.
But anyway,
that was just showing off.
Yeah. That's a good Prophet moment. We love you for coming. Really, thank you. So much.
Bye-bye.
God bless you. Bye, Robert.
Thank you so much. All right, have a beautiful day. I molded you into Torch Tech for generations to come.
I love the way, Robert, you do namaste. I love the way you do namaste.
Well, it has to do actually with me working with this one hand, which is very, very, I'm dealing with some interesting neurological issues. So I have to wave it to get there.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Awesome,
Right.
Robert. Keep in touch, connect with me, connect with Todd. Thanks for connecting with
Absolutely.
me.
Thank you.
Yeah, come again.
Bye.
Love you. Bye-bye. All right, Pravin.
All right. Yes.
Wow.
Wow. Yes. Absolutely. Love it.
All right. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I don't care who you are out there. If you're watching us, it takes a lot to just do what we're doing, and it's not a lot as far as a lot. It's about change. It's like always like we have to go like this over and over. It's like a wave of life. One moment it's flowing and it goes down the stream very gentle, and then there's a little bit of this, and then there's a little bit of like, whoa. So maybe this is our signature. We flow really nicely, and then we have this issue, and then the wave pushes us over.
the sun is the Everest. See?
This is our new signature.
Absolutely, absolutely. Mama Lynn, the highest place in the world, the Everest, is less than 9 kilometer. Less than 9 kilometer. 8,848 8,848 meters. But as you mentioned about that one, the path for the life is the same as the path for the Everest. No, it's not a straight one. It's not a straight line of like, okay, 8,848 kilometers, 48 meters, and you're done. No, it's a zigzag, 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 zigzag. There are 4 base camp comes, from the base camps, then 1, 2, 3, and boom, right? So there are 4 stages, right?
Yeah.
And even there are, in the Everest, there is a death zone. Like the name of the zone itself is the death, and at that zone, maximum people went to the God, went to the heaven, and it is the easiest way because, going from the, tallest place in the world. So God doesn't have to work too much, come all the way to the earth, it's easy for God, right? And see, that's the Everest itself is the biggest graveyard for them. Forget about like cremation, forget about under 6 feet. Going that's it. Boom, like that's it. And at the Everest, certain point there is a green boot person with the green boot. So that's a spot. That person, rest in peace, he left, but still he survived through that spot. Like that spot is known as the green boot spot. Right, right, yeah. And talking about this Everest, Mama Lynn, recently, Mr. Sarpara, Muhammad Rafi from Pakistan, he's been to like a K2 lots of times, and he decided to go to the K2 with his son, like father-son combo in winter. Like you don't go to the mountains in winter, like the Everest one, people go into like I did lots of research about that one. People maximum time to go to the Everest is May and June, month of May and June. But this dude, man, he said, man, I'm going to become the first person who been to the K2 in winter, and K2 is more dangerous than the Everest. Yes, K2 is the second tallest mountain in the world. But let's say at the Himalayas, Everest, let's say 5% die out, 5%. Let's say 2% people die in the Everest, but in the K2 maybe around 20% people die, out of 100. So like more death fatality for the K2, but this one decided over there, and you know what happened? The instrument of the sun got some technical difficulty, so the sun has to come back to the base camp. Now father was there. Oh my God, I tell you, father. Now like about like 10 plus days, Mama Lynn, 10 plus days, and there is no message of father. There is Muhammad Rafi, man. There is no message of that. Like not even like we are thinking like he might have the igloo, he made some igloo or something, and he must have figured it out, what I mean. He one day he'll show up to the world, like but like chopper, and everything was like government of Pakistan finds and a chopper, and everything, military and everything to find him. Like even like look at that person, he became more well known before while he was alive. He's like more alive after he's like right down. Let's put it in the rescue, like nobody wants to believe like, he's no more, I mean, I still believe, like God, miracles are there. God is going to do the miracle, and one day definitely he'll be up here, in this planet Earth, yeah, beautiful. Oh man, I tell you.
Whew. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's okay today?
No, there is no news right now. Nobody got his body. Yeah, still. So pray for that. Let's pray for that. And like after like 2 days, at that death zone of K2, man, nobody survived. Nobody survived, right? But yeah, we can still, hope is there, and prayers are there, and yeah, and that gentleman is such an amazing gentleman. He was like, you see like lots of videos dancing at those like top of the mountain, and like that, like oh my god, he was like full of life, like singing the songs with the foreigners. Foreigner doesn't know Urdu, and this guy doesn't know English, but like the synchronicity, the life, like you like when you are at that level, that much
Wow.
yeah, like
Wow.
hormones, man, you don't need stuff like language. Yeah, beautiful.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, Mamalin.
Yeah, the precipice of life, right? It reminds me of the precipice of life. When I heard the news I had to move the other day, it felt like a precipice. And it might feel just like the top of that mountain for me. It's like, oh, So I just had to regroup, but it was a hard regrouping. It still is. I still don't want to talk about it. So it's that threshold. It's what is our threshold? What does threshold mean to you? Threshold. I mean, it's so powerful. That's such a powerful word. Threshold. I've been the pastor from where this candlelight comes. This comes from I have to tell the story. This is the North Chapel in Vermont. And
Yep.
Orion and I were in Vermont for only about 10 months. I went back to get more training as a nurse because nobody was hiring new grads. And so the North Chapel and I became one with my daughter. And the guy that ran this, he was the pastor there. He was amazing. He just opened, there was no denomination. It was actually Unitarian. I shouldn't say that. It's a Unitarian chapel, but it's so quaint. It's in the middle of Woodstock, Vermont. It's a very quaint place. You can see it. It's kind of the old pews back there. And the moment that I stepped in there, we were welcomed with such big hearts, but we were deeper welcomed. We were deeperly, they brought us into these circles. I learned the Quaker tradition. I don't know if you know the Quaker Hearing Committee. Have you ever heard of that? The Quaker Hearing Committee?
Tell me more, please.
Oh, it's so wonderful. So you get 5 people. We should do this together with you. You get 5 special people together. And I've gotten trained in it now as a pastor myself. And so the 5 people come around you and you ask one question and they hear your question. And so you can literally ask a question. So what did I ask? I asked, why is my spiritual path so open that God has showed him his voice to me? Like, what is all of that? And so they all heard that. And I went in a room, and for about 2 hours, you just basically talk and they listen. And
Wow.
at the end, they listen and they reflect back. They don't talk to you about what you said, they talk what they heard.
Wow.
And it clears you because you get clearer. It's the clearing committee, right? You clear that message. And mine was about, I said, I didn't like having all those spiritual experiences because I was kind of alone in them. And yes, they were beautiful, but there was an loneliness. And how do I share them? I didn't know how to share them with people. God has opened, like the biblical text, God has opened these huge vortexes for me. And it's such a experience to wonder, I didn't really say why me, because it's not about that for me, but because it's not about me, it's just like, what was all that? I have journals and journals. And when I write, I journal God. I don't journal myself, I journal God. And I I've learned how to deepen myself to be able to hope to speak from that consciousness. But it's very powerful. I think the oral cultures, the early oral cultures did that. They spoke from the sacred. And the written was written out of the sacred sound, right? The sacred word. And the sacred word became flesh, right? Word became flesh, right? And so this sacredness of the circle was so precious because they just helped me normalize the question. And after the fact, they said, boy, we've never heard somebody with that type of experiences before. Here were the 5 of them. You know? And it was still challenging walking away, but it's a wonderful thing to do with people. The Quaker Clearing Committee, it's been around for generations in the Quaker tradition. The Quaker tradition has such beautiful, beautiful theological reminiscence. There's a man, Parker Palmer, and we could actually get the book and I could read a couple of pages because he's profound. He's a profound thinker. He's a profound theologian. He's just so knowledgeable, so precious. So the Quaker tradition comes from a long line of theologians that listened. Well, like Robert said, they listened. They listened for the word, you know. And when you listen for the word, you listen in a whole new way. And if your brother and sister is struggling out there and you listen for the word, you can see their struggle and you can pray for them. You don't have to react to it. If somebody comes at you and the word is the word, right? And it's harsh and it hits you harsh, you have to just like, oh, that's where they are at in that moment. And open our palms to release it, you know? And that's what Julie, you know, does with us in the morning. She releases us in the meditation. You know, you're getting called somewhere. Who's calling you?
God.
God is calling. God is calling. God is calling.
Hallelujah.
God is calling. Oh, yeah. God is calling. Oh, yeah. Wake up in the morning. Let it open wide. Holy, oh. This is technology in its finest form. We've got the lit, and here goes to practice. Go to practice. Teach us practice.
Okay.
I got to put my computer up.
Okay, repeat after me, okay, Mama Lynn? Moses, Moses. Moses, Moses. Why are you crying to me? Why are you crying to me? Lift up your rod and stretch out your arms. Lift up your rod and stretch out your arms. I will divide the sea. I will divide the sea. God is saying to Moses, when Moses was right by the Red Sea, you know, and that was, he felt like there was nothing, nowhere to see, nowhere to go. And like Moses, people, like all followers of Moses were there, you know, and Moses, God felt stuck, you know, and then this is it. This is the voice came from the God when Moses felt stuck in front of the Red Sea, and boom, God said, Moses, Moses, why are you crying to me? Why are you crying to me? Lift up your rod and stretch out your arms. Lift up your rod and stretch out your arms. I will divide the sea. That's it, that's it, that's it. Mama Lynn, Mama Lynn, Mama Lynn, Mama Lynn. Why are you crying to me? Why are you crying to me? Lift up your torch and stretch out your arms. Lift up your torch and stretch out your arms. I will divide the sea. I will divide the sea. Yes, Mama Lynn. Yes, yes. I will divide the sea, Mama Lynn. Lift up your torch and stretch out your arm. I will divide the sea. 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 I will, yes, I will. I will divide the sea. I will divide the sea. I will divide the sea.
You're making me laugh now. I love you. I love you.
That's not me, Mama Lynn. That's not me. That's not me. The Dr. PPP is gone. The celebrity guru is gone. All the marathon man is gone. I am the Jesus. I am Jesus. Me, Jesus came through me. And whatever happened, that's the Holy Bible happened right now. That's the Holy Bible happened right now. Amen. 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 Hallelujah. 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 Isa means Jesus. This is the mantra. This is the mantra. Mama Lynn, this is the mantra. If you are the Christian followers, this is the mantra. Isahu. 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 Isa. Isa. Hu. I'll show you the whole Brahman, whole universe. Watch this. Thank you, Mother of the World, Swami Vishwananda, for giving me the opportunity to spread the spirituality as the spiritual guru of the world. That was Vishwarupa Darshan, chapter 11 of the Holy Gita. You have seen the combination of the Holy Gita as well as the Holy Bible never happened in the history of the universe. It's happened right now, right now, right now. Mama Lane, God is using you to make more than the dent in the universe. Today, this is your second birth. Second birth. Yes. Torch got the second birth now. Torch got the second birth. This is it. This is it. This is it. Torch is going to every country, every continent, in 200 plus countries by December 31st, 2021. 10 months, 200 countries, boom, 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 boom. It's happened, already happened. 10 million seeds to 1 million kids by Earth Day happened, happened, happened. And that's weekend is the Torch Environment 2021. The Earth Day weekend is the Torch Environment 2021. Boom, boom, boom.
My dog is calling.
God is calling. Jesus is calling through the dog. Yes, yes. Now, whoever is calling, Jesus is calling. Jesus is calling. Whoever the speakers are, text speakers, Jesus is calling through them. Whoever is watching, yes, Jesus is calling them to watch Jesus' message, God's message, His message, because paradise is here. Torch is the paradise. And Steve mentioned his father is in the paradise. Steve's father is in the torch. He's the torch. Now, torch is not the torch. Torch is not the lighthouse. Torch is the kingdom. Torch is the kingdom. Torch is the kingdom. You are the queen of the kingdom. You are the queen of the kingdom. You are Mama Kingdom now. From Mama Lynn to Mama Torch to Mama Kingdom. You are the Mama Kingdom. The heaven is already here. Heaven is already here. And Torch is the heaven. Torch is the heaven. Torch is the heaven.
You have to know that Carolyn, I was in the chapel and I broke bread for the first time to share. And Carolyn, my good friend, artist, started crying, like Steve started crying. And she said, I have to talk to you. And I said, okay. She said, a huge angel was behind me. And she said, the angel told her that I will be changing continents and people all over the world. The unity in the universe and the unity of the light, the unity given is to given to each person. It's not me, it's not you. Everyone has it. The cellular knowing is in our stream of blood, in the blood of the earth. What we put here is given out. When we open and receive and give thanks.
Wow. 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 You are.
Do not be afraid.
Yes. You are the Bishop Lynn. You are the Bishop Lynn. Bishop of the bishop. You are the bishop of the bishop. You are the bishop of the bishop. You are the queen of the kingdom. Queen of the kingdom. Compared to queen of the kingdom, pastor, bishop, and yes, yes, they are working for you. All the pastor of the world, all the bishops of the world, they are working for you. Avengers, they are working for you, Mama Lynn. Yes, you are the queen of kingdom, paradise. Yes. You are the Mary. You are the Mary who gave Jesus to the world. You are the Mary who gave the kingdom Gift of kingdom. Wow. Wow.
Remembrance to remember. We'll have to read out of that book later.
Awesome. Awesome.
That book was written in 2015 after the name was given.
Wow.
Remembrance to remember.
Beautiful.
We must remember.
We must remember. Beautiful. Beautiful.
It was
Beautiful.
about the she-ness. S-H-E-E-E-E-ness. So
Wow.
feminine and masculine within the one.
Beautiful. Wow.
And the vibrational world of the she-ness. And practices to get there.
Amazing. Amazing.
So we'll get that book published.
Amen. Amen. Yes. Yes.
It's only 11,000 pages. It was all channeled. It was really powerful. It was good.
Wow. Only that many pages. Wow.
No, 11,000 words. Sorry, 11,000 words.
Oh, 11,000 words. Okay. Amazing. Yeah, more than enough. Yeah.
Very little book.
Beautiful.
So
It's not the it's not the quantity, the quality matters, right? Quality matters. It's not the size. Yep. Beautiful. Amazing. Wow, wow, wow.
I'm gonna take my dog out and take her out in nature and go be with nature. I'm gonna
Okay.
shall we sit down for a while?
Okay, I'll continue. So when will be the next speaker, Mama Aline?
Okay, let's look. He asked to not come, so I don't know if he's coming or not coming, but 3 p.m. Pacific. His name is Christian Schmitz. I'm going to leave him on the schedule because I think he mixed it was yesterday because it didn't make sense. His message did not make sense. And I need
That's okay. We will talk in backspace. I will continue. And give me like the time, like approximately how much time we have right now available. 2 hours, 3 hours. When will be the next speaker? The one which is
12:38, and if he comes, it's 3 o'clock. So we've got an hour, 2 hours, about 2 and 20 minutes.
1 hour, 20 minutes. You said 6 o'clock, 3 o'clock, right? You said, Mama Aline?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, okay, got you. Okay, so 2:20. Okay, awesome. Beautiful. I'll continue and then we'll see. Okay, Mama Aline?
So yeah, that's fine. And then after that, we've got Ma coming on at 6 p.m. So we've got a break in between. So if Christian doesn't come, let's see if he's written back.
Okay.
Let's see, what time is it now in the middle of the night? He wrote to us. We need Japanese time. Japan world clock. Tokyo. 5:39 a.m. Yeah, that's exactly right. 8 a.m. Japan time. So maybe he did write us. He wrote me at 3 a.m. in the morning, so it doesn't make sense too much. But if he comes, he comes. We let go. All right?
Awesome.
Okay.
Beautiful.
All right. And then check in with Swami. Okay?
Okay. Swami didn't see the message yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is so far, yes. I sent the flyer and everything, but yes, so this is the update up to so far. I'll keep continue, and yes,
Well,
because Swami is my guru. Swami is my guru, and you seen like you witness like totally different God within me, and right? So yeah, not yeah. So absolutely. So then imagine the mother of the world when Swami will take stage tomorrow. Oh my God! Wow, wow! It's gonna be amazing for sure.
Andy might come
Who?
to come. Let's see. She's in Germany. She was supposed to come and she didn't get back to me. Berlin, it's 9:41. So I don't think she'll be coming. Because it's late there, but I can ask her. You haven't met Sandy. She was at our last event.
What's the name again?
Sandy,
Okay.
she's really lovely.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
Okay, let's see here. Sandy Wyman.
What's that?
Sandy Wyman.
Okay. I see.
Okay. All right, we'll talk soon. Love you.
Okay. Right. Yep. Love you too. Take care.
Who is the gentleman that wants to speak? You have somebody else that wanted to speak. Is it today or tomorrow? You have somebody else that wanted to speak. Is it today or?
Who?
I don't know. Check on your schedule, okay? I'm gonna go off and get.
Take care.
I'll put the invitation in the box, okay? If you're gonna stay open. Copy. Paste. Okay, Lily, I'm gonna take you out. And here's our, if somebody wants to come on with Dr. PPP. Okay, thank you.